get to the weather in a second, but let's start with this Michelle Troconis trial.
Okay.
Have you been following it? Not really. It's not your thing.
Yeah.
You're not a murder kind of storyline person.
I just want to know where she is.
Yeah, that's
where
really
Jennifer is. That's it.
Well, we didn't find that out yesterday in the trial, but that nanny has been testifying. Man, she's a stunner, no?
Yeah, good looking.
Yeah.
Very good looking.
I don't know. When I see that, and I know that guy was a perv and a dirtbag, I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. It helped the employment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so she gets up and she talks about the day that Michelle went missing. But here's the headline from yesterday.
Here's the headline.
So you go through all the trouble of getting on the jury, right?
Yes.
Because you got to go, then you're in a pool, and then you get questioned, and then you got to make arrangements for work and kids. And
it's a process.
All of this.
Yes.
All right. So now you're 4 or 5 days in, and you're not even a juror. You're an alternate. So if one of the jurors, something happens,
make a boo-boo,
maybe you get moved up into that role.
Yeah.
This juror's in the elevator, alternate, and some prosecutors come in the elevator, and she says, "Oh, you're the prosecutors? We love you." Like, what? This isn't a television show, by the way.
Yeah.
So, seeking the truth here.
Yes.
So, boom. Bye-bye.
See you.
Unstick your face back inside a pack of suitcase.
Have
Bye-bye.
a good day. Yes.
Yeah. So she got sent packing.
Okay.
Seems like such a dopey thing to say.
It is odd.
I was telling Ruth this morning, and she was like, "Oh, mental notes."
Mental note. Oh, okay.
She can get out of jury duty.
She's writing that down. I love you.
Right.
Bye.
Yeah. All right. So snow tomorrow afternoon, 1 to 2 inches. Not a big deal. It's Connecticut. Come on, suck it up, people.
Yeah.
But the drive home could be affected. Cold temps, the coldest so far this season. Wind chill Saturday and Sunday morning, -5 to 5 degrees.
Yep. Is what you'll say. The zipper's open.
Fantastic.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Nice.
Oh, wait, can you put up channel 3? They're doing a space heater safety.
120-volt outlet. That's the standard outlet in a home. But you want to make sure you're checking the label because some space heaters are made for garages or larger industrial
Why do they have her standing outside?
Plugged into a standard home outlet. Now, the general rule of thumb for a space heater of any size
go inside for this.
you want to leave a 3-foot radius
she's
around
putting the
device
space heater
to
down
make
on the
sure
sidewalk
that it's
that's covered in snow.
Make sure that it's not catching any bedding or curtains or shag carpeting that could get caught up in the intake vents. For the most part, 3 feet you'll be safe so long as it's on a hard, flat surface. They don't belong on a table. They don't belong on a shelf. And you want to make sure that you are not leaving it unattended because even on the ground, it can easily get kicked over. So definitely you want to make sure you're not leaving it unattended. You're not leaving it on overnight. And you want to make sure that you're
the
not
worst
running it
boots
for
to be
more than
wearing in the
46
snow.
hours.
She's telling us how to be safe.
Right. Why are you inside showing it?
Right, you could be in the studio.
Yeah. I don't care if the sidewalk burns.
Hour by hour
Right. Like, it makes no sense.
Right.
It makes no sense.
And could you have chose the worst neighborhood? It's like,
They're trying. Yeah, go out into the worst neighborhood
right.
at like 4:30 in the morning.
Right. And by the way, wear boots you can't run in.
We're the worst boots on an ice-covered sidewalk.
If something, God forbid, happens, we want you to not be able to run.
And then we want you to kick over
Right.
the space heater.
Right. What's next? Now you put it in water and then plug it in.
Right. Why wouldn't they have it in a house?
Yeah,
and then she could show,
Yeah.
like, all right, don't put the heater next to this. Don't put the heater next to that.
Too
Don't
close
put
to the couch,
heater up
whatever.
here.
Right.
Why
Would've
would
made
they
more
even
sense.
send her out at all? Like, she could just go
could
into
go to the
the other.
studio.
Yeah, they have the other studio.
Yeah. It would be better if she was in a house and she could kind of do a couple, set yourself up in the apartment in the right spot where you can get into 2 or 3 rooms.
Yeah, too close to a bed, too close to a couch, too close to this. Yeah,
exactly.
Curtains.
That's
Not
weird.
standing outside in the sidewalk. Wearing go-go boots.
That's right. She is. It's like, I expect to
dance?
see her in Austin Powers.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby, the heater, baby, yeah.
Out here by the bus stop, it can easily be kicked over by people walking by.
All you need now is like a homeless person walking through the shop. Like, hey, can I have that heater? Can you turn that on?
You know, those are wrong boots to be wearing tonight.
That would be better. He didn't even acknowledge the heaters. It's like, wrong boots for this weather.
First of all, no one wears white pants on Memorial Day. Or Labor Day, whatever it is.
All right, so it's going to be cold, and watch your space heater if you're plugging it in outside on the sidewalk.
Exactly. Don't wear go-go
fall
boots.
over if you're wearing go-go boots and you kick it. We like Channel 3.
We do.
She's a very good reporter.
We kids love.
I have questions about how that was set up.
I'm sure she's wondering the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, why am I outside?
She's like, I feel stupid right now. Why am I wearing white boots?
Ugh. Well, she picked the boots.
Yeah.
But look good.
She picked the boots.
Probably give her more height.
Well, she probably thought, oh, well, if I'm going to be kicking this thing over, I want to wear something cool, some boots that I like.
Right.
Everyone's going to see my feet.
Right.
Yeah.
Throw some Timberlands on. My OnlyFans page. White boots kicking over.
So snow tomorrow. It'll affect the drive home probably.
Yeah.
Yay.
Cold temps with the wind chill Saturday and Sunday morning, -5 to 5. So no space heaters on the sidewalk.
Right.
How long should you let your car warm up?
How long?
What do you do?
I let it run for about a good 3 or 4 minutes at least.
Oh, really?
At least, yeah.
Yeah.
For me or just for the vehicle?
Well,
Because I want the interior to be somewhat warm.
yeah, Jennifer has a remote car starter.
Oh, it's the best.
Oh, you get it and everything's toasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have a garage, so when we're leaving the house, it's fine. We start and go.
Yeah.
And then we bring her car. She puts the seat warmers on before we go into the restaurant, whatever.
She's smart.
This way when you click it on, everything's
Click it
all
on.
set.
Oh, you get in nice and toasty.
Yeah.
I crank the vent all the way up and make sure the heat's on. Yeah, I run it. I just, first thing, even like in the morning when I wake up, like I just grab my keys, I just start my car,
Yep.
and you can hear it because it's silent out. So it's like, okay, we're
Yep.
running.
It's going.
Then I get my routine. I come out. It's already stopped, but like it's warm inside.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the best.
You have a sandwich on the seat, so it's nice and warm.
Yeah, there we go.
Grilled cheese.
Hey,
Now that is next level thinking.
who wants a panini? I got to sit on it first.
I did
One
that
of those
back.
popcorn bags.
Yeah.
Here's something.
I did that back on the island. I didn't have room in the garage for my car because we had junk in it.
Yeah.
So I had a remote starter, and I would go and I would start the car, then get in the shower and come up.
Wow, you let it run for a while.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm in and out of the shower, though.
Yeah.
Anyway, so if we bring my car, we're getting in and we're going immediately.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I'm not sitting there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I let it go. I let it run for at least like 4 or 5 minutes. Let all the oil distribute.
You sit in the car while that's happening?
Yeah. Yeah. Unless, if I'm
I
home.
can't do that.
If
If I'm sitting there shivering, I'm like, I'm moving.
Yeah, if I'm home.
I think it warms up faster if you're moving anyway.
The last thing I do before I leave is I feed Marshall. So what I do is I start the remote, then I feed Marshall. By the time he's done eats some meat, then he gets his crunchies.
By the way, when that truck starts, the whole neighborhood shakes.
Oh, yeah. Yep. It's the alarm clock at around 2:20 in the morning.
Really?
Yeah.
Your neighbors must love you.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm a good guy otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah. Trust me, in my neighborhood, no one really notice.
So a common practice for drivers when it comes to heating cold vehicles may prove obsolete. Here's word from AAA.
AAA Motor Club says with vehicles today, you should start the engine and allow it to idle only for as long as it takes you to fasten your seatbelt. The association says it has to do with the way oil cycles through the engine. Running the engine while you clean the snow off is also acceptable. For the most part, getting the car moving after fastening your seatbelt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I'm not listening to that.
No.
Yeah. And my car breaks down because you idiots said, no, just start it and go, man. Just
I like
go.
how they say acceptable.
Acceptable, yeah.
Are you hurting the car by letting it idle? I don't understand.
Yeah, what about that friggin' the earth and the freaking global
Earth
warming and crap?
Save the planet.
It's not going to happen during our lifetime.
First of all,
Go
if you have
for
an
it.
electric car, you're not starting that out in the cold.
No.
It's just not going to start, period.
Yep.
What's his face? Skinny Jeans, if was here yesterday.
Yeah.
He almost didn't make it here.
Yep.
Because his car didn't charge out in the cold.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And then there was a story in out of Chicago. They had like sub-zero temperatures.
The Arctic snap, yeah.
And there was a parking lot where there was a Tesla charging station.
Yep.
And none of the cars could start.
All dead.
They were all dead.
All dead. It's a graveyard.
Yeah. So
Yeah, give me a combustion engine any day.
right. But yeah, I am gonna get in the car and start moving if it's cold.
Yeah.
I'm not sitting there shivering like a moron. Chaz and AJ.
Good morning, brother. How are you?
Good. Thank you.
Hello.
Hey, so I don't know. I'm call me lazy, but my car ran for about a half an hour this morning before I got in it to go to work.
Half an hour.
Wow.
I don't know.
That's
if
a long time.
lazy.
I mean, that seems excessive.
Today's trash day, so I went down. I'm on the second floor, so
I don't need to know everything you did.
Right. Then I had to take a poop.
All right. Thank you. Chaz and AJ.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Yo.
This is Big Chris. I'm just saying, normally what I do is I let the car idle, let it run, let it get warm. I put the seat warmers on again, and I'm like you, Chad.
Why do you wait to put the seat warmers on? You put them on immediately.
Immediately.
Yes, I do. I put it on immediately because I got a bad back. And I go in the house, I chill, I throw some rock salt down because it's all icy.
Okay, you do some tasks while it's running.
Yeah.
Yes.
Multitasking. Car's warming up. I'm doing some stuff.
Right.
That's acceptable if you're clearing off your car while it's running.
Absolutely.
It's fine according to AAA.
AAA says it's acceptable.
Acceptable. Yeah. That's acceptable behavior.
And so that's normal stuff. What I do, and I back out and I drive, make sure everything's off my car so I don't have stuff flying off and hitting other vehicles. And
Good for you.
I hate those people.
You're doing the right thing.
Yeah. The rolling snowstorm.
I love you guys. You guys keep doing what you're doing. I love you guys.
You keep doing what you're doing. Go
Yes.
salt that driveway. And
Yeah.
start that car.
Keep on keeping on.
That's right.
That's right.
All right.
Peace.
Take care. Yesterday, we told you about a viral video of a mom complaining that her 9-year-old daughter was being picked on for not having an authentic Stanley tumbler. Apparently, this has become a thing.
Yep.
Shockingly, AJ had no sympathy for the 9-year-old, saying, quote, try going to school wearing Sears Tough Skin pants. Here's audio.
I used to wear Sears Tough Skins pants because my parents couldn't afford to buy me jeans like Levi's like everybody else had. So I had Sears jeans, and I got picked on mercilessly by all the a-holes I went to school with. One kid tried to
that's
set
a
them on
long-
fire. With a lighter, yes. This was my hell every day. It's like to get on the bus,
really?
and it starts on the bus, off the bus, first getting to school, in class. Yep. It was hell.
That was yesterday.
Yes.
And now you have a little song about it.
Yes, I do.
All right.
When I woke up, when I woke to go to school, I always knew the day would not be good for me. Then I'd head out. I would head out cautiously and purposely. I tried to keep way out of view. At the bus stop, kids, they all made fun of me. They'd point to me and they would laugh and joke and fuss. All the children poking so much fun at me, and I would hear it all the time while on the bus.
Yeah.
'Cause I would wear Sears tough skin pants. My mom made me wear tough skin pants. I would ask for Levi's but fat chance. She would always buy me tough skin pants. And when I'm learning things at school, I always knew the fate that laid in wait for me. I'd get called up to the board where I would stand in front for all the class to see.
Yeah.
Teacher got up, teacher walked right up to me, and then she gave to me a real long-lasting glance. She started laughing, yes, even she would laugh at me and say loud to me, hey, what's up with those pants? 'Cause I would wear Sears tough skin pants. My mom made me wear tough skin pants. I would ask for Levi's but fat chance. She would always buy me tough skin pants. Gotta hate them. Gotta hate them. Oh, I hate those tough skin pants. Gotta hate them. Gotta hate them. Gotta hate them. Gotta hate them. Oh, I hate those tough skin pants. I hated them.
I could tell.
Yep.
You looked mad during the song. Were you missing some vocal track or something?
Yes, I am. Yes. Yeah,
Oh.
there was harmonies to the chorus and everything that somehow disappeared.
Wow.
Oh, you came back and re-recorded. I thought that's what we were using.
No, I was recording the other part in my. We'll have it all assembled the right
Next
way.
will be
later.
the song about Phil.
Right. Gotta hate him.
Gotta hate him.
Gotta hate him. Oh, I hate to do something.
Be clearer with your instruction.
What do you think I was doing?
You came in, you said that was
I
wrong.
gotta add more
I need to
to
start
it.
earlier.
I love that the hell from the Tough Skins pants hasn't ended.
No, it is not.
Even this song
No,
is torture.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Phil sent me a file of you warming up for this.
It's my favorite.
Of course he did
He
that
does
part.
it every time, by the way.
Of course he did that part.
I don't send it
Get
every
it
time.
right, but okay.
He does this every single time before. Yeah.
Do you have it?
Oh,
Of course he does.
Oh, I didn't know if you were playing it. Hold on. Here we go.
Here we go.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Hey. Ha. Oh no. Okay. All right. Here we go.
I think that was the part that got me. This.
Awesome job.
Yep.
Great song.
I think it was missing some.
Yeah, it was missing some vocals.
It's like an A minus.
You know, the whole harmonies during the chorus part.
All right, coming up, the top 10 hockey movies. Bridgeport Islanders coach Rick Kowalski in studio.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First look weather, sunny start, then turning part of the mostly cloudy. Maybe some flurries later on. Upper 20s, low 30s. 23 now in Guilford.
All right, we have some residual traffic. It looks like the accident has cleared. There was a stalled tractor trailer. This was in Bridgeport, 95 northbound, actually, as you approach exit 29. So that's out of the roadways, but we've got some residual traffic going through that area. About 45 minutes of delays approaching, again, exit 29, 95 northbound this morning. This traffic report is brought to you by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right, so call in 203-882-9757. The top 10 hockey movies.
Yes.
Griffin Healthcare.
Have it out there.
Griffin Bariatrics. You know, it's the beginning of the year. We're all setting goals to finally lose that weight. Visit Griffin Bariatrics when nothing else works. I would just go right there, but, you know, if you've tried all of these fad things, like the pills,
Yeah.
the diet drugs,
But that shot.
the needles,
Yeah.
which, man,
No.
stories now are coming out. Guess what? I can't even imagine what we're going to hear about this like 5 or 10 years.
Somebody
from now.
paralyzed her stomach.
Right. Doesn't sound right.
Yeah. A couple of days ago, that story came out.
Doesn't sound natural.
Yeah, no.
None of this stuff is...
You're just killing
no.
yourselves. Do it the right way.
Yeah. Griffin Bariatrics weight loss surgery and programs can help you lose weight and gain health. Griffin has helped patients reclaim an active life with surgery and services that sustain long-term weight loss and improve overall weight. What a difference it makes.
Yeah.
Griffin Bariatric patient Tammy lost 180 pounds.
Wow.
No more high blood pressure medicine. No more diabetes medicine. She could finally play with her kids.
Nice.
And enjoy the relationship with her husband.
Congratulations.
Oh, man. What a game changer.
Big time, man. Big time.
And it costs nothing to check in with them. Call Griffin Bariatrics, 203-732-7108. 203-732-7108. doing top 10 hockey movies. Our special guest presenting the list is Bridgeport Islanders head coach Rick Kowalski. Good morning.
Good morning.
Thanks for getting up, coming in.
By the way,
he's already checking our counter.
it sounds like it hurts.
I'm going to show you his boss right now.
I just watched my coffee cup move.
He's nice enough to come in and do this list.
Yeah.
There's a First Responders Night this Saturday. Bridgeport Islanders taking on Hartford Wolfpack. Wow, what a game that is.
Excellent.
That'll be a packed house.
There's a who's who.
Big rivalry. Yeah, Rangers farm team, and we've seen them a few times. Every game's been close, good game, so we're looking forward to it.
Rangers Islanders.
There you go.
It's really, does it get better than that in Connecticut?
Seriously.
We're linked up on the radio station website. And if you're a first responder, what does that mean?
First responder. So it's first responder night, it's just basically saying thank you to the first responders, the EMT.
Is there a discount or something? You bring your card?
Yeah, they get a discount. And the first.
You didn't think I was going to ask you a difficult question?
No, you got me with that one.
Alan, do you know?
Yeah, $5 at the box office.
Yeah, $5 at the box office.
$5 off?
Yes.
Gotcha.
For first responders. Sorry, you did catch us with that.
So just bring your card, your first responder card.
You carry it anyway for no matter what.
No, it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Okay, so we're linked up on the radio station website. Let's go to the phones. James in Wallingford.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Good morning.
Hey, I'm going to go with Hot Shot.
Hot shot.
Don't know that one.
I think you're confusing that with a parody.
Right.
Oh, Slap Shot.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Slap shot.
That's number one.
Yeah.
You got number one on my list.
Number one.
That movie's awesome. The Hanson brothers make that movie. It really is not until the Hanson brothers show up and just like devastate everything. That first game they're in where they just annihilate everybody. Even the keyboard player gets hit.
Board and room.
They brought their damn toys.
Yeah.
Do you show this movie to the team, Coach?
I think they've all seen it, but let's just say it's a timeless classic.
Yeah.
That is probably, ironically, I don't know if people know, it's probably more true than people actually think.
Is that right?
Yeah. If you, there's some documentaries on it now and about how Paul Newman got sold the script, and it was actually a sister of a player that played in the league that took it to California and got him involved. So there's some good documentaries on it.
So she was watching her brother saying, this is a movie?
Yeah.
This is so insane.
Right.
Yeah.
I would think the Hanson brothers made folks want to play hockey.
Yeah.
I think it made hockey players like, I want to do that.
Yeah. I remember leaving the theater thinking, I want to play hockey.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I went out there and actually tried it, and I sucked at
Then
it.
I was like, I don't want to
I got hit with a puck because I'm going
I'll
home.
let people who know how to skate
Ow,
play
that hurt.
hockey.
I'm going home. Ow.
Wallingford, what's your guess?
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
I don't know the name, but the one with Kurt Russell, he's the coach. I think that's fantastic. The speech he did.
Come on, keep going.
I went with Kurt Russell.
Oh,
Keep going.
That speech he
It's the
did.
Olympic team.
Right.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yep.
USA. God, it was.
USA is God. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Olympic team,
Right.
USA.
You go yourself, right? Yes. USA. Right.
Oh,
Right.
man.
What did Al Michaels say when he was calling that
Good
game
clue.
in real life?
Good clue.
Paulingford, come on, man.
Come on.
You're going to be so mad at yourself.
Come on, you got
I
this.
know.
It's all you. It's all you. Live with your arms.
We've
Do it.
been.
Do it.
Oh, I don't have it, dude. I'm sorry.
All right. Someone will get it, Paulingford. Keep listening. Beef man?
Good morning, all.
Hey.
Hey.
Coach, if you need a stand-up goaltender, give me a call. Remember, he used to stand up. The movie that he's talking about is Miracle.
That's right.
Correct.
Miracle.
Yeah.
What a great movie. How close do you think that was to reality?
Well, Kurt Russell didn't play, so.
Oh, really? He wasn't the coach?
No, I think they did a pretty good job. Obviously, I remember it. I would have been probably 9-10 years old. I remember, and the funny thing for me being a Canadian, Olympic hockey was not.
Wait, you're Canadian? You sound like you're from Brooklyn.
Right, yeah.
was not a big thing, and the magnitude of that win, I just think for hockey in general, but definitely USA hockey was. I mean, it's well documented now.
The Russian team, it was all professional Russian skaters.
Right.
All pros.
Yes.
Right.
And then the American
the Red Army.
team was all amateurs, just a bunch of kids.
Yep.
Yeah, no question. And the way the Russians played and trained was so different to back then compared to everybody else. And the job that Herb Brooks did with those kids, it's a special. I would highly recommend it to anybody, whether you're a hockey fan or not, to watch that movie. And to your point, I think they did a really good job of depicting the characters and how that played out.
See, it was Red Dawn on ice.
Yeah,
with Wolverines taking on the Russians. Wolverines. That was us.
That wasn't even the gold medal game.
Yes,
that was not the gold medal game.
No.
They ended up beating Finland for the gold medal.
Correct.
Yeah.
They were losing for a while, too, to Finland.
Yeah, it was S and Cheese and pride, damn it.
Yeah.
That's right.
I tried out for that team. I didn't make the Olympic team.
That would have been a miracle right there.
Really?
No, I was good. I'll tell you, I was a good goaltender.
That would have been the miracle.
That would be great. You totally blocked the goal.
No.
Can you imagine? It's like you insert Beef Man into the story and we don't win. None of that happens. Al Michaels doesn't make the famous call. The movie's not made.
This guy's talking about friggin' steak.
Wait a minute. Like
Why is he standing up playing
He's
goalie?
holding a pork chop right through his legs.
We used to stand up and cut the angles off, right, Coach?
That's right. Yeah, the game's changed a lot. You watch those you watch the old film now with those goalies 10 feet out of the crease, never leaving their feet. It looks funny.
And they wear helmets now, too.
You come out, skate backwards, poke check. I'll tell you, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, you do.
All right, Beef Man. Thank you. We're doing top 10 hockey movies. Coach Kowalski's here. Bridgeport Islanders playing the Hartford Wolfpack Saturday.
Yeah.
Crazy rivalry.
Yeah.
And it's First Responders Night. We're linked up on the radio station website. Call in your guests. So what do we get so far? 2.
Yes.
2, yeah.
203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. 10 hockey movies. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR 95.9. The Fox Bridgeport Islanders head coach Rick Kowalski in studio. They have a big game this Saturday.
Yeah.
They're taking on the Hartford Wolfpack, so big time rivalry.
Yeah,
a lot of excitement, a lot of fun. The cool thing about it's the early stages of an Islanders Rangers game.
Yeah.
And it doesn't cost an arm and a leg to go. And if you're a first responder this Saturday, you get $5 off your ticket at the box office.
Very cool.
And then they're doing this challenge coin where the first 2,500 people get this challenge coin. You know what that is?
I love challenge coins. Yeah.
They're awesome.
They're cool.
They're just great.
Yep. Nice little trinket to bring home.
So what did we get so far on this list, Coach?
We got Slapshot at 1. And then Miracle about the 1980 Olympic win in Lake Placid over the Russian powerhouse there. So that's the 2 we got in so far.
All right, let's go to the phones. 203-882-9757. 99.1 PLR 95.9 The Fox. Chaz and AJ in the morning. Dave in Greenwich.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Good morning.
How about Playing the Crease?
Playing the Crease.
That's the name of the movie, Playing the Crease.
Yeah.
So ironing?
Yeah, Patrick Watson.
Oh.
Have you ever seen it,
Haven't
Coach?
seen it.
Don't know that one.
Yeah, no.
Alan, have you heard of it? No?
Nope. No one's heard of it. Are you sure it actually happened?
Is this a home movie you made?
Yeah.
It's about ironing.
Is it a movie or a documentary?
No, movie.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Movie,
Anyone we know in it? Any famous people?
No, they're all, but great ice hockey movie showing the kid coming up.
Nice. That
His
sounds fun.
position,
Yeah.
how dedicated he was. Good movie.
Nice.
Oh. Well, the
Playing
coach
the
has a
Crease.
new movie.
Yeah, there you go. I got something to watch tonight.
Write it down every now.
There you go.
Cool.
All right, thank you, Dave.
Thanks for the recommendation.
What does that mean, Playing the Crease?
It's obviously a movie. Now that he said it, I think I haven't seen it, but I think it's about a kid growing up and learning to be a goalie, and I think maybe.
So is that
the crease? The crease is the crease is the area where the goalie stands. It's kind of his. If you take the box in soccer, related, or the key in basketball a little bit, that's his area where the other players, they can go in there, but if you make contact with him, that's kind of his protected space, so he's able to get out and make a save. So that's what the crease is.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the play on words, but that's an area where if there's a goaltender interference, he gets if you make contact with him in the crease, then it's a disallowed goal.
See, I'm like that with chicken wings. I have a crease.
Yeah, there you go.
Like my plate
You're
right
playing the
here.
crease with the chicken wings.
You
It's
can
a
operate on the outside of it, but you come
protective
inside.
perimeter.
I'm gonna knock you out.
I'm going to have to write that down.
Don't touch the wings.
Garrett, Long Island.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
Good morning.
Somebody picked my first guess, but
Damn it.
second guess, how about Mighty Ducks?
Nice.
Yeah, that's a classic. That's on there.
There you go.
All right.
Fly together.
Thank you.
Flying V.
Anything that has Emilio Estevez in it has me, boy, big time.
Have a good day, guys.
All right, thank
Thanks.
you.
Wasn't that Gift and Breakfast Club?
When you watched that movie, did you feel like that was close to reality or not really?
No, not really. But it had
has
obviously,
moments.
It had the kids and the Hollywood kind of scene to it, and it was a good movie. It was a good movie at a time. I don't know. I think they did a 2, maybe a 3. Probably not necessary, but obviously it got a lot of play with the owner, and then putting the team in Anaheim and naming them the Mighty Ducks.
Right.
So
It's got a Brat Packer in it.
yeah, Disney and
Sold.
I think ESPN was involved in that. But
Wow.
yeah, again, another big part of expanding the game.
Any movie about
to the
hockey is a good movie.
The West Coast, right?
Yeah, it's
California.
important.
So.
Angelo, East Haven.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Angelo.
Hey, how you doing? How about Happy Gilmore?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it is hockey originally.
Yes, I got that on there.
Yep.
I agree. It's the whole basis of that movie is actually about hockey.
Yeah.
That's why he's doing it. He just had to play golf.
Yep.
That's how I kind of swing at a golf ball.
Right.
You know, I kind of hit it.
You run up on it and whack it.
I don't run up on it, but I swing almost like it's a baseball coming over the plate.
Just tap the ball. Just tapping it. Tapping it. Hey, any movie where Bob Barker gets to a fist fight with Adam Sandler's all right by me.
I got to tell you, I just think about the scene where he knocked the old lady out of the window with the golf ball.
Oh, in the beginning,
He's betting the movie people.
Yeah. First he hits the guy, and then he nails the lady.
I still laugh at it.
And they made his putter was a hockey stick.
Yeah.
They
just tap it in. Just tap it in. You're going down, clown.
Top 10 best hockey movies. Mike in New Haven.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Coach.
Morning.
Morning.
I could probably finish this list. I'm an avid hockey fan, and I still play in a beer league, but my guess
beer league.
Nice. Best league of all.
Beer league. I'm a beer league hero.
Now, are you able to drink beer before you start playing?
Or during the game's better?
They tend not to like that. I usually pound a few afterwards because we like to talk about how good we used to be.
Right.
Gotcha.
Beer and ice go together.
My guess is I could finish the list, but my guess, one of my favorites, Mystery Alaska.
Oh, that's a great one.
Yep,
Great
that's on
movie.
there.
It's on there.
Mystery Alaska.
Which number is it on your list?
I had it as 4 on my list.
Nice.
So definitely,
What's that movie
definitely
about?
up there. That was a good movie. They did a good job with that.
What's it about?
I actually have a jersey from the movie I found online. I wear it to a lot of Bridgeport games. I have a John Beebe jersey. That was Russell Crowe's character.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
Russell Crowe.
it's about
Russell Crowe.
they bring
Gladiator.
the New York Rangers to Mystery Alaska to play an outdoor game.
Oh.
So it's got a little bit of everything in it. It's a good movie.
I love Russell
funny.
Crowe.
Yeah. Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe.
He's pretty believable as a hockey player, too.
He's really believable in any role. I haven't seen him in a role. There was one where he had a southern accent. I'm like, stretch, but still, it was a good movie.
I don't know, beautiful mind where he can solve problems.
Instead of starting fistfights.
Yeah. That was a stretch on that one.
So I think he was more suited to a hockey player.
Yeah. Or Gladiator, one of the two. Yes.
So I'm guessing Russell Crowe gets into hockey fights.
I'm guessing. He starts them.
He's sort of like the captain of the team.
Yeah.
So, like Coach was saying, they Mystery Alaska invites the Rangers to come in. You know, the town's not doing too well. So they're like, hey, one thing we got is hockey. We can make money if we bring in a big hockey team. So they go after the New York Rangers. And the goal originally was we're going to do pond hockey with an NHL team. And then all of a sudden it gets so, people get so excited about this. The Rangers come in on a helicopter. They build an NHL-sized rink. And then the team's like, now we're playing their game. Like, what are we doing? So the end of the movie is, of course, the game, and it's great.
Yep. Yeah, Russell Crowe, that immortal line saying, "I'm on the shell."
AJ, you're pretty close. Because going into the last period of the game, they're down big, they're getting hurt, they're getting checked like
is
crazy.
Russell Crowe a Ranger or is he a
No,
local?
he's the
a
captain.
local.
He's the captain of the
He's a
local.
ponder.
And there's just I don't remember entirely the whole plot, I guess. But
So it's like a Rocky.
Yeah,
wasn't he a former player that couldn't get out of there or came home or something? Like
he's a little too old, a little too
there's
hurt.
something- yeah.
So, but they win though.
They
right?
do
You
not. No.
Oh, okay.
They
All
do
right.
not win.
Okay, so it is
That's
Rocky.
on Hollywood, yeah.
It's Rocky on ice.
Yes. Yeah.
They don't win, but they play extremely well.
And the world respects them suddenly.
Right. The win was how well they played against the New York
right.
It was a
Rangers.
moral victory.
Oh, I hate moral victories. Damn it, give me the cash.
I got to tell you, I love hockey and I love this movie, and they take it very seriously at the end. The one thing that kind of always weirded me out is Hank Azaria has a major role in the movie.
Hank Azaria?
And every time. So he's the guy who kind of arranges the whole game to happen because he used to live there and now he's in the NHL and he's like, oh, you got to come see this area. And then I kind of never believe him the whole movie. It's funny though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it's worthwhile.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Eric on the road.
Yeah. Good morning, guys.
Hey,
yeah, my
morning.
guess is Goon.
Yeah, Goon. Goon's on there. That's
That's my friend.
It's a great
AJ,
movie.
you would love this one.
I've been called that many times.
yeah. You got to watch this one. This is it's interesting.
It's interesting. No wonder I got to watch that one.
Wow, I got two movies I got to watch now.
Goon.
Mystery Alaska and Goon.
Yes. I like monosyllabic titles.
I don't know how Goon didn't make $1 billion. It's so good.
Really?
Yeah.
So funny.
It is funny.
Thank you, Eric. How did we do here?
I think we did pretty good.
What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice.
That's 10.
Nice.
Yeah. That's
Halfway
pretty
there.
good. The rest of them are probably going to be pretty tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're basically out of time. You want to count us down, Coach? Top 10 hockey movies?
Oh, the what's remaining?
From 10 to 1.
10 to 1. Oh, we're going backwards here.
Yes.
Okay. So I got the Danbury Thrashers story, which is more of a documentary. Very good documentary on the United League team that was in Danbury. Ice Guardians, which is about it's about tough guys. Another documentary. And then we had what else did we miss? The
You
Russian
moved some
5
stuff around. So you got
I moved
Youngblood
at
8?
Yeah, so I have Youngblood. We'll go this way. That's fine. I had Youngblood at 8, which is about junior hockey in Canada. Very realistic, believe it or not. Definitely back in the 80s and 90s. The Russian 5 was about the first 5 Russian players that came over and played in the NHL. Then we had the Mighty Ducks at 5. Happy Gilmore at 6. And then Mystery Alaska, Miracle, Goon, and then Slapshot being number 1.
Nice.
Awesome. Before we let the coach leave, we're going to play him potentially the craziest hockey call of all time.
Nice.
And it recently happened.
Nice. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first look weather. Sunny start, then it's going to turn partly mostly cloudy. Maybe some flurries later on, upper 20s to low 30s. 19 now, North Haven.
All right, we do have stop-and-go traffic now reported 95 southbound starting in Fairfield. Exit 24 moving southbound to exit 21. Got delays about 10 to 15 minutes expected right now. In Fairfield, on the Merritt Parkway, we are also looking at delays southbound. That's between exit 46 and exit 44. Just starting to see some volume building there. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
LeClaire. You know, it's going to be very cold this weekend.
Very cold.
Saturday and Sunday morning, they're saying with the wind chill, -5 to 5 degrees.
Keep your breast monkeys in.
This is where furnaces go, I'm good. I'm good. I can't do it anymore. Yeah, so maybe put this number in your phone.
Go for it.
Or get your furnace serviced
Yeah.
today or tomorrow.
Go for it.
Get it tuned up.
Hurry
So, yeah, exactly. LeClaireHVAC.com.
There's for us now.
There's your furnace. Or call them at 203-735-1700. That's 203-735-1700. You know, they got great prices on heating oil, propane. They'll come out and service your furnace, take good care of it.
Yeah.
But here's the kicker.
Yes,
If it goes down and you wake up in the middle of the night cold, they will come out and get you going again.
Absolutely.
LeClaire Heating and Air, 203-735-1700 or LeClaireHVAC.com. we got Coach Rick Kowalski with Bridgeport Islanders here. The big game Saturday, AJ. They're taking on the Hartford Wolfpack. Big rivalry. The place will go nuts.
Of course.
And it's First Responders Day, where you show your first responders card at the box office. Save $5.
Nice.
First 2,500 people will get a challenge coin. But we're going to play the coach now. Probably the nuttiest hockey call ever.
Yeah.
Right?
So
I don't
far.
think there's a crazier hockey call.
So far.
All right. Let's play it.
The rush. Pulls it back there, and now Murphy. Murphy throws the pass across. And that puck's going to go out of play here, and that's going to do it for that sequence right there. 9:25 left. I apologize if I just damaged your eardrums there. It went right over the mesh, right over my head. So, oh my God. I apologize for that. I'm sorry. Everyone,
can you hold on one second? I thought either a spider landed on him,
right,
or he dumped hot coffee in his lap.
I thought it was hot coffee. That's a hot coffee in your lap sound.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
I have not heard that. I actually thought it was a missed goal call.
Yeah,
I was getting excited to lead into a goal there. So
that's a try-down pants without wearing underwear.
So going back to our movies, the guy in the organist in Slapshot certainly wasn't that scared when he got hit in the head.
He went down.
And he put a helmet on next to him.
Can you play that again?
And that puck's going to go out of play here, and that's going to do it for that sequence right there. 9:25 left. I apologize if I just damaged your eardrums there. It went right over the mesh, right over my head. So, oh my God. I apologize for that. I'm sorry.
This guy clearly hasn't played hockey.
No way.
Hey, trust me, pucks can do a lot of damage. I lost my teeth and broke a few bones, but
you lost your teeth?
Don't have with a puck.
Right? Did you get hit in the mouth?
Yeah, right here.
Wow.
Oh,
all four straight back.
Right.
I ended up only losing one, but I still.
Why did they put him back in?
Yeah, they straightened him out, glued him together, tried to keep him there. And then one didn't take, so I had to have an implant and then kind of have them all.
Right.
I still hate the dentist to this day after about 6 hours of surgery.
Not hockey, the dentist.
Yeah.
Wow.
When they hit your shin, it hurts pretty bad.
Yeah.
Had you ever, that's got to be the most pain you've ever been in?
No,
a puck to the mouth.
The initial shock, even if you catch one in the face, like the initial shock, the pain of the cut, it goes numb. To be honest with you, when you get stitched up, it's the freezing that Novocaine or whatever they shoot in there, that stings like a bugger.
Really?
To numb you up before they stitch you up.
Did they do it right there?
They do. Yeah, we have a stitch room. We have a cut room.
A stitch room?
Yeah.
That's a badass sport.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I know.
He's in the stitch room right now.
He'll be out in a second. Hang on.
Have you ever been stitched up and then you went back out?
Oh, multiple times. Multiple times.
No,
Face,
you know Nova.
wrist, everywhere. Yeah.
It's like, I was watching someone was getting their jersey sewed in a football game. It's like it's like, no, hockey, they're selling your skin.
Right. Yeah. Basically.
Back in.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You're not hurt. Get back out there.
Doing triage surgery on you.
They actually have, with technology, they now have this stuff that's almost like glue, because the big.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day, if it was a small cut, you'd use the steri strips, or you'd get mad at the trainer. You're like, I'm not going in for 3 stitches. I'm going to miss half the period, right?
Yeah.
So you could maybe talk them into a steri strip, but with the sweat and everything, and next thing you know, you're bleeding, and you can't be on the ice bleeding. So they have this glue now that can actually, seal the wound and keep it closed until you can buy some time to get in between periods and hopefully not miss too much time.
It's like silicone.
Piece of Flex Seal.
Yeah.
If you can hold water in a boat.
That's true. That might be what it is.
Slap that right on there. It keeps your roof from leaking.
That's
It'll
right.
Keep blood
that
from coming
boat
in your
didn't
face.
sink.
Right, just poof, done. We should look into that.
Well, thanks for all the awesome memories in Bridgeport, man. Another set of great memories coming Saturday night. Bridgeport Islanders taking on the Hartford Wolfpack. A great rivalry, and it's First Responders Night. Great way to honor first responders.
Yes.
$5 off tickets at the door. First 2,500 people get a challenge coin.
That's cool.
Thank you, Coach.
My pleasure, guys.
Thank you.
All right, coming up in news, shocking video captures a former ESPN sportscaster being ejected from an RV on a highway and sliding about 172 feet. It's pretty crazy.
Yep. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first look weather, sunny start, then turning partly mostly cloudy, maybe some flurries later on, upper 20s, low 30s, 14 now in Bethany.
Just seeing some delays right now on 95 southbound through Fairfield. This will start at exit 24 for your morning commute. No accidents to report there. Moving southbound to exit 21, delays about 10 to 15 minutes expected right now. On the Merritt Parkway southbound, also looking at delays in Fairfield. That'll start at exit 46, moving to exit 44. This traffic report is brought to you by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Can you grab that announcer screaming, please?
Yeah.
I want to talk about K&J Tree Service.
Okay.
So they're offering now, because it's winter and no one's thinking about trees, and everyone's thinking, I'm going to put it off until the spring, and I'll get that branch or tree or stump down.
Big mistake.
In the spring. Because they're crews, they want to keep their crews working. They don't want to lay them off.
Yeah.
They're offering aggressive winter discounts. So
that's great.
If you wait until the spring and get a price quote, you're going to sound like this.
Exactly. You don't want to sound like that.
You don't want to sound like that. No. Have K&J come out now, give you a price quote. Aggressive winter discounts. They want to keep their crews working.
Yes.
Kyle is very open about this kind of stuff. It's a slow period.
Yeah.
And he's got to keep his crew working. So he wants to offer you the best price possible to get that work done to keep his crews working.
Yes.
KJTreeservice.com. That's KJTreeservice.com. Call 203-248-TREE. That's 203-248-TREE. KJTreeservice.com. right, we got a former ESPN sportscaster thrown out of an RV.
Yes.
We'll get to that in a second. Let's start with this story out of Connecticut. This all happened in Connecticut. A car stolen, but then got stuck on ice. A pizza was thrown. Shots fired.
Well, pizza was thrown.
Police chase.
That's pizza abuse.
That's right.
That made the headline.
Yeah.
Were the shots fired because the pizza was thrown? Like, you threw my pizza, now you must die.
Exactly.
Hey, don't waste the pie.
Yeah, you don't do that here.
The report that we have, is that from Channel 3 or NBC Connecticut? I think it's NBC.
I don't know.
All right.
Behind me is where those suspects fired 2 shots at that Domino's delivery driver shortly after attempting to carjack him. And I'm calling it an attempt because they actually got stuck on the ice and were unable to speed away. Residents in this neighborhood are just grateful that no one was hurt.
It's really unbelievable.
People in this Portland neighborhood shocked to hear what happened to a pizza delivery driver just doing his job Wednesday morning.
I was reading about it and I was like, man.
Wait, Wednesday morning?
Wednesday morning.
What time Wednesday morning?
I would guess like 11:31 because they probably opened at 11:30.
That's what
first
you would think. Yeah. But wait until you hear what time this pizza was being delivered.
Oh.
I was reading about it and I was like, man, that's right in my neighborhood.
Police say it was 1 a.m. when the Domino's worker was making...
it!
1 a.m. All right.
1 a.m.
When you really want pizza.
All right, this is Portland. Does anybody listening know of any pizza place that will deliver a pie at 1 a.m.?
Well, the last
Wednesday
one
morning?
just stopped because of this story.
Well, doesn't Domino's deliver like most of the night?
Do they?
I think so.
I feel like there's a cutoff time. I don't feel like 1 a.m.
But also, Domino's really pizza.
So 1 a.m. Wednesday morning is Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that was even a
but
thing.
It's Domino's, but it's also 1 o'clock in the morning. So that's what you get.
Right.
Yeah.
I get that. You're not going to get Pepe's at 1 a.m.
No, you're not. No.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm shocked by that.
Yeah.
This is what you get when you live out in the sticks. You're like, what? They deliver pizza in the middle of the night?
Right.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't even know where I am.
See, they go to Cumberland Farms. Actually, the Cumberland Farms pizza is pretty good.
All right. So 1 a.m.
1 a.m.
They're delivering pizza.
Yes.
Police say it was 1 a.m. when the Domino's worker was making a delivery here on Waverly Avenue. 2 men in masks and dark clothing approached him, jumped in his front seats, and tried to take off. But the road was too icy, and they got stuck. Police say the drivers...
That has to be a really funny visual. They got the masks on. They're like these big criminals.
Right.
They're in the
Tough
car.
guys.
Like, yeah, we're taking your car.
That's it. Eat it. Right, like, can you give us a push? If you could just push the back, it'd be great.
Yeah, just bounce on the bumper.
Right. That'd be awesome.
Get a little traction going.
That pizza guy had to be so satisfied just standing there holding the pizza like,
Right.
yeah.
You know what? That's Domino's. Put the pizza underneath the tire for traction.
Yeah.
1 half on one side, 1 half on the other.
Idiots.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Right.
You got to figure Domino's is probably in Middletown, and you got Wellesley College, so they got to stay open late for the college kids.
All right.
Okay.
That's their bread and butter.
That makes sense.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's probably good.
Yeah,
hunch.
no. Why wouldn't you stay open late? Because you got the college.
Exactly.
There's no
Exactly.
It's money.
bedtime.
It's money.
Got it. All right. Thank you for solving that mystery for me.
I'm with you.
All right.
Police say the driver threw the pizza at the pair as they took off in a different car. That's when the Domino's
How did they
worker
get a
followed
different
them.
car? Did they show up?
The one they arrived
I guess
in,
they had. Yeah.
And why would they steal that car? They just thought this is an upgrade?
Maybe they stole one originally and said, this is almost out of gas. Let's steal another one.
Oh, right.
I'm sure.
Or this one's been called in already.
Yeah, I'm sure
Let's
neither
get
car
another
belonged
one.
to them, really.
Yeah, how long do you want to stay in a hot car?
Exactly, right.
That's when the Domino's worker followed them, and 1 street over on Fairview, one of the suspects fired 2 shots at that delivery driver.
Just before 1 a.m. last night, I was just falling asleep and I happened to hear 2 really loud gunshots right outside my front window.
It wasn't the wake-up call this Fairview Street neighbor expected.
I was very surprised to wake up to that.
She wishes to remain anonymous, but took these videos of police gathering evidence.
I noticed that they were marking the bullet casings and they were picking them up and taking those with hurt them.
Once the shots were fired, the delivery driver hung back as the car continued over the bridge.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm going to follow these guys and call 911 and tell police where they are. Then once they start shooting at you, it's like, I'm going to let them go.
But those gunshots was the after effects eating that pizza. Or too loud noises.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I'm going to hang back here.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
You know what? You're serious about this. So
Yeah.
I'm not so serious.
Well, I'm just a pizza guy.
Right. So nowhere in this story did they say anything about the guy who ordered the pizza. Never got the pizza.
Right. Don't they have a policy, 30 minutes or less, it's free?
Well, you get the free pizza.
There you go.
Just got to blow the dust off.
Yep.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah, am I the only one wondering how the delivery driver was able to chase them in a car that was supposedly stuck?
I was just going to say.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he knows how to drive.
Right.
He's a delivery driver.
Right.
Yeah,
he's out there all the time.
Yep.
So it's called backing up.
Yes.
You back out off of the ice.
Right. Slowly.
Yeah.
Or
So you
whatever.
got two teenagers, don't know how to drive, probably never drove in the snow before.
He knows his car.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Yep.
Love it.
Thank you. What else we got here? Was that it?
Continued over the bridge into Middletown.
It's a good thing nobody got shot.
It wasn't until New
There you
Haven
go.
when the suspect vehicle stopped and 4 people ran off. Police
How did they
were
get 4? Because it was 2. Were there 2 waiting in the car?
They probably the guys in the back seat jumped out to take another car. My thought listening to this when I heard that number was they were probably driving around, like AJ said,
There was
looking for
4
cars
of
to
them.
steal. Yep.
They saw that to get out.
Right. And they said, hey, here's one
They got
literally
back into the
running
original
with the
car.
door open for us. Yeah.
Man, they got to start pulling this stuff in.
Yeah.
Really?
They do.
Let's go.
Right. So then driving to
Let's do something about it.
Yeah, they actually found pizza.
100% that these kids, if they got caught, were back out on the street.
Yep.
Yeah. Return to their parents.
Yep.
Police were only able to find a 16-year-old in the area reported missing out of Meriden.
You're doing your work to make a living, to take care of your family and everything, and this happens to an honest worker. It's very shameful. Very shameful.
You're right.
Now, that 16-year-old has since been returned to his mother.
Of course.
Yep.
Here you go.
Yep.
Here's your little,
here's your delivery.
here's your little criminal.
Yeah, here's your DiGiorno.
So you can send them back out tonight.
Right.
Steal more cars.
Make
shoot
sure
more
you bundle
people.
up to be cold outside.
Jesus, this kid was potentially part of car robbery and shooting.
Yeah. Here's your kid. Here's your kid back. I found he was missing. He's out stealing cars again.
That's hysterical.
There you go.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah, up 4 probably showed up in one car. 2 jumped out to take the pizza guy's car.
Yep. Yeah,
and that's how they went back to the car.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Took me a second to figure that one out.
All right, guys.
All right, thanks, sir.
That vehicle that they were all reported to be in was reported stolen out of Hamden. Now, we did reach out to Domino's Pizza for a statement, but we have not yet heard back. Live in Portland tonight,
They're busy
Amanda Pitt.
scraping that pizza off the road.
Yeah. Well, you called them, they were saying, hello, Domino's. They want orders, not talk to you.
Yeah. Wow.
Huh.
That's nuts.
He's lucky he didn't get hit.
Yeah.
With the shots.
Seriously. How's the pizza?
I know.
Is
Yeah,
pizza good?
Domino's pizza's not that bad. I mean,
now it's better. But back in the day, it was bad.
Here's the insanity. Like, we live in New Haven, so why are you ordering Domino's? Well, it's 1 a.m. on Tuesday.
Exactly. That's what you get.
Yep. All right. Shocking video captures former ESPN sportscaster being ejected from an RV onto a California highway.
Yeah.
Here's the report.
It's shocking video as a well-known TV sportscaster is tumbling on the side of a busy Los Angeles freeway. The victim is former ESPN sportscaster Cordell Patrick.
How was it that season?
Patrick has just been thrown through the window of his RV, landing close to speeding traffic. It happened on the 14 freeway. The victim's wife fell asleep behind the wheel as they were returning from a camping trip. He tried to grab the wheel, but the RV crashed into the median, going 60 miles an hour. Patrick flew through the driver's side window. This video shows the moment he lands on the highway.
Flew through the window.
The window is completely gone, shattered as he was flung out.
Hold on a second. If you've ever been ejected from a vehicle, can you call in? 203-882-9757.
Did you see this video, by the way?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
This poor guy.
Yeah. That thing rode the friggin' Jersey barrier. And he went blast right out, and he on the other side of the Jersey barrier rolling.
Well, he's a lucky guy.
He got very lucky.
He should be dead.
Yeah. I mean, another 1.5 foot.
How do you not get hit by a car? That
traffic.
white SUV almost hit him.
I know.
Yep.
I know.
Luckily, that driver was paying attention.
Or they were texting and veered off accidentally.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah. I fell out of a car once, but it was out in the woods.
That was your brother, right?
Yeah.
Dumped you?
Yeah.
Right. The door opened, you flew.
Yeah, I flew out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, is there anybody coming that direction? What? Ah!
Yeah, that could have been deadly, like if I hit a tree when I fell out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
There were no seatbelts back then. We didn't wear seatbelts. No one, that was an
bunch of
inconvenience.
Nazis.
It was like, who wears seatbelts?
Exactly.
Right.
Died like real
What
men.
is this for?
Yep.
You can see an SUV swerving to avoid hitting him. I spoke with him today from his hospital room at Henry Mayo Newhall Hospital, north of Los Angeles.
The brief moment that you needed to use the restroom, you unbuckled, right?
Yes.
So walk us through what happened.
And the moment I stood up, all of a sudden I noticed we were going sideways toward the median. And I looked at her eyes, she was asleep. And I tried to grab the steering wheel. As soon as I got to the steering wheel, the impact.
Patrick was conscious the entire time.
Did you have a sense of sliding on the ground?
Oh, I knew I was sliding, and I was sliding at a high rate.
A good Samaritan pulled over to help.
There's the window. There's the screen, dude. His head broke the screen. There's his shoe.
Also, this guy's walking around recording.
Croc.
He's doing play-by-play.
Yep.
This is where I really felt bad for this guy that fell out of the RV because they show him
he's got
right
road
at the
rash, big
end
time.
of the slide. I mean, he slid on the pavement.
His stomach got like over
his shirt's like all bunched up over his head.
Yeah.
I wish they didn't
Nasty.
show that part in the report. I
Nasty.
felt bad for him there.
Really? There's some part of me that wants to see all that.
I did want to see it, but
'Cause he
I
lived.
felt bad for him that it was included in the news.
I'm surprised he's speaking so clearly after that happened.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, they talked to him on the ground.
Yeah. But when you see it in slow motion and there's some stills from other dash cams.
Yeah.
Like he comes out and then he lands basically on his head and neck and he's like upside down sliding down the highway.
Yeah.
He's still moving. Yeah.
All he wanted to do was go to the bathroom.
And then that white SUV just pulls out just in the nick
Tahoe
of time.
just missed him. Yep.
That weird sort of area on the side of the road to the left-hand side, like it's just full of grit.
Oh yeah,
and
that was
sand,
junk. Yeah.
Broken glass.
Yeah, papers,
bits of plastic from bumpers,
roadkill. Other folks that fell from SUVs.
ESPN sportscasters.
Right.
This guy's screen now is out there.
His shoe, his Croc is out there now.
Yeah.
There's roadkill.
Yep.
That poor
everything.
guy.
Yep.
Just dragged through hell.
Like a bad deer.
Yeah. And he looked like he went through hell.
Yes, he did.
James in Wallingford.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Yo.
Yeah, I wasn't ejected from a car, but I was ejected off a motorcycle. But good thing I had my tough skin pants on.
I've done that.
You had tough skin pants
Tough skin jeans, man. Those things look. That's what they're made for.
Well, I tell you what, AJ, it was the patches on the knee on the inside that would scrape your knees.
I know. It was okay. It was okay.
It's like sandpaper.
It was. And it was worse. It was cold outside. You get
Thank
like
God
freeze
he had
burn.
his tough skin pants on.
Tough skin pants.
That's right. Never underestimate the skinny. All right, guys, be good.
All right, James. Thank you.
Tough skin pants.
Tough skin pants.
They return.
Is that the end of the report?
Wasn't moving. As soon as I get close, he starts moving, so I knew he was alive. Dude, he was aware, speaking to me. He knew what happened.
All right? You want to just lay down? She's inside.
All he cared about was his wife's condition.
Is she all right? Yeah.
She
just freaked out.
Yeah,
We also spoke to his wife, LaTanya.
Were you looking for your husband? Where is he?
Do we like that this guy, this quote Good Samaritan, has his phone out and is recording?
I think that's why I felt bad.
It's interviewing
like,
him, yeah.
Even the guy that went to help him, but I get why he recorded it. The fact that he shared it with the news, I think, made me feel bad.
Right. No, but why? That's not my reaction. If I see someone injured, I don't let me record this.
Right.
I kind of get it. Just like you never know what's going to happen. If that guy gets up and like he's disoriented, like you don't want to be responsible. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, if he wanders,
it could protect you also. In case
it really
touched him,
could.
And they says you did something else.
I don't think that would be my first reaction either. But I understand it. The fact that he released
gave it to Current Affair.
Didn't like that move, man. I felt bad for this guy.
Right. Yikes.
Yep.
It felt like you did a good thing and then you did a selfish thing.
Yes.
Well, he was doing a good thing and a selfish thing simultaneously. He's recording while he's supposed to be helping.
I mean, I'll take the help. I don't care the form that I'm getting it at that point.
If you're with a body cam, that's a different story.
Sure.
Yeah. But one hand, you're holding your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. That hand could be doing something else.
Yeah. Like, taking off his tough skin pants to check his injuries.
Exactly right. Well, tough skin pants is fine.
And you're right. If he's going to have the phone in hand, call 911. Like, why are we not listening to that guy on 911?
I'm assuming he already called 911, but yeah. 911 wouldn't let you off the phone that fast.
No, I don't think so either.
He should be on the phone 911, and his conversation with the guy should be, all right, I'm talking to 911. They're asking me questions about you.
Yes.
That should be what's happening.
At least says to him, hey, want me to call 911?
Paul in Wallingford.
Yes, it's a long story, but I'll shorten it. We got hit by a truck on a motorcycle.
Oh.
And a little bit longer is the person, we came to the stop sign, but someone stole it. So we didn't stop. Again, long story. And a truck hit us because we didn't stop. And we got pretty effed up.
Oh.
But, it's a lot longer story that I'm sure you don't care. But when the cop asked me what happened, I told him, and he said, you're bleeding? I said, yeah, I was on the back of the bike because I had to bring the bike to the shop, and my brother decided to drive his bike, whatever. And we got hit by a truck.
Wow.
And you're alive, and you were awake, and you were able to talk to the police. That's pretty remarkable.
Yep.
All right, thank you, brother.
Yeah, because, he...
Part 2 tomorrow? I don't know. Thank you, Paul.
Thanks,
we got to
man.
go. We're going to do dumbass news. Slippery roads, foil... oh, no, wait. We just did that one, did we?
We did something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
We did.
Okay, hold on. Dumbass news. Radio announcer doesn't have a story right. Thief stole $900 but slipped on the ice as he was trying to flee. So this is another.
Right.
So the ice has been taking out criminals.
Another ice hole.
Ice is our superhero.
Yes, it is.
Crime fighter. Coming up in Dumbass News.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, sunny start, then turning partly mostly cloudy, maybe some flurries later on today, upper 20s, low 30s, 23 now in Cheshire.
If we're talking ice, we do have some icy patches reported this morning. Merritt Parkway southbound in Stamford. This is between exit 35 and 33, so just be careful as it looks like traffic is starting to slow down near some of those patches. Elsewhere, we do have some stop-and-go traffic getting heavy now through Norwalk, 95 southbound between exit 16 and exit 13. And we also are seeing some building volume now on the Merritt Parkway through Westport. That'll start at exit 42, southbound to about exit 41. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
So we got snow on the way tomorrow. Obviously, the temperature's dropping this weekend from a -5 to 5 above. So it's going to be kind of cold out there. So that means
It's very cold.
If you have really bad windows, your house is going to be cold. Your heater's going to be working like overtime. It's not good. What you need to do is replace those windows with 0% for 5 years and 50% off all styles of windows. Now's the time to get a hold of Window Nation and protect your family from the elements, lower your energy costs, and upgrade the look and feel of your home. It's so easy to do. They've been installing windows. It's all they do, and they make them fit exactly to the hole in your house, so it fits nice every single time. It's not have to, put this here, put that there. It's a nice, tight fit. It's a great window. 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com and tell them Chaz and AJ sent you.
All right. Thief stole $900 but slipped on ice as he was trying to get away. Comedian ISMA in studio. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
A man in Canada answered an ad for an iPhone 15 on Facebook Marketplace and set up a meeting this past Saturday, but it was a scam.
Aha.
The buyer gave the guy $900 or $1,200 in Canadian money.
Eh?
And immediately realized the phone didn't work.
Oops. I could have got that for cheaper.
Pretty impressive to get the phone out of the box that fast before the guy walks away.
Right. It wasn't charged yet.
Oh, I feel like you should do that. Like you test it out a little bit, right? You're not just gonna be like, okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
See ya.
bye.
Yeah. Show me how it works.
Right?
Let me get the money.
That'd be funny. You ask Siri.
Right.
Siri, do you work?
Hello? Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing. I was waiting for mine to go off.
I know.
Think about how long it takes for the phone to go on.
Yeah.
You know?
He's in a constant
Maybe
battle
that's what
with
it was. He tried to turn it on and it just wouldn't turn on.
Right.
Yeah, hey, this isn't working.
No.
So he tried to get his money back, but the con made a run for it with the money.
Whoops.
But he didn't get he slipped on ice as he was trying to get away.
That's embarrassing.
Right?
That's embarrassing. Then you break your guy. Can you call 911? No, I can't. Your phone doesn't work.
The cash flew out of his hand when he hit the ground, so the
cold
victim
cash.
ran over, started collecting the money. The scammer gets up, assaults him, and then runs off again.
Wow.
Unclear how much of the money the victim was able to get back.
Wow.
Or if he suffered any injuries.
Next time, go to a store and buy one.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Get ripped off by someone who knows.
Well, what's an iPhone 15 cost? This guy was paying $900.
iPhone
That must
15.
be like the latest of the, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Sounds like
Maybe-
you're right there. Like,
Yeah.
aren't they like
maybe
$1,000?
Exactly. So
Yeah.
I'm like, you're saving $100, risking your life,
Yeah.
meeting some guy named God knows what in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People want to save money.
Have you ever been scammed? We hear about these stories all the time.
Yeah, they said be a morning show co-host.
You'll have equal billing.
It's going to be great. Folks will
You
love
don't
you.
have to do any stunts.
Folks will love
People
you.
will love you.
They just love you.
I guess the 15 is the most recent model.
Yeah.
How
So
much is that?
I've got like $800.
Yeah.
Wow, this guy's a dope.
This guy's the one that I ran.
I'm getting such a deal.
I got I find out.
You mean I don't have to wait in that line in that store?
Okay, now the iPhone 15 Pro Max is $1,600.
All right.
So
maybe
that's the
what it
one
was.
he had. You know, the other one's $1,200. That's the Pro Max is the big one.
I'm
if it's a
with
Pro
Ayesha.
Max, yeah,
I mean, I'll just pay the money.
exactly, yeah.
Just do it.
I want to be able to go back to the store if something happens.
Be like something's
Yes.
broken
Here,
or
fix
whatever.
this.
Yeah,
I want to
right?
see a guy in a blue uniform with a little name tag.
Hi, this doesn't work. Thank you.
Yeah,
Do those guys have blue uniforms?
Yeah, yeah.
Best Buy
Are
did.
they?
Best Buy did.
Oh, Best Buy.
That's where I get them. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think you're right, AJ. I think they wear the blue shirts.
What are they called? The Apple people?
The geniuses.
Geniuses.
Yeah, the Apple Bar geniuses.
A job we will never have.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, quotation marks. Way to go, genius.
Yeah, that would really be a funny job for us.
Yeah.
Working at an iPhone store.
Oh, just you should do it as a bit.
Oh, yeah. So how does this work? Hold on a second. Hey, you 9-year-old kid, come over here. Help me out over here. Get this to do this thing.
Right. Raul will now show you.
Yeah. Have you ever been scammed?
Me, no.
No?
No.
No.
We have.
I never have money.
You have, Phil?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. So we had booked a hotel room, and you go online, you look for like the price comparisons, and we wound up on this site that we got from. So if you go to like I don't know if I want to say the name of the website, but if you go to like one of those aggregate sites, and they show you like, hey, here's the comparison if you book through whatever, and then here's one
It's
if you
all
book
right there.
Yeah, and then you wind up getting some cheap prices from websites you've kind of never heard of before. But because you're seeing it on this other legitimate site, you're like, maybe we just don't know about them. Awesome. So we call this site, we book the room. Long story short, it's like 2 days before we're supposed to go, and we haven't received the email confirmation from the hotel. So we
Nah, not
call
good.
directly, and we're like, hey, here's our name. We need to make sure our reservation's there. And of course, they don't have it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So we call this other site, and we're like, what's the deal? Like that we booked this 10 days ago. They don't have our names on file. What's the problem? So
what's the problem?
They pretty much refused to like put us on the phone with the manager. So I just stopped answering. They would ask me a direct question and I'd be like, "Are you the manager?" And be like, "No, the manager's not here." I'm like, "Okay, I'm waiting for the manager." And then they would just keep talking to me and I just ghosted. I just sat there. I didn't hang up. I just waited.
Did
and
you
then
get your money
finally,
back?
yep.
Wow.
They finally put me on with somebody else and she was a bitch. Like I just immediately picked up the phone, blaming us. She's like, "You didn't even give us enough time." I'm like, "You had 10 days. Give me every dollar back or I'm going to destroy your name in every way I possibly can."
Oh, that's fun.
Give it back. And they did. And now we'll never use it. And the name of that website is Amoma and never use them.
Amoma.
Never
I
use
feel
them.
like just the website you would I got my hotel from Amoma.
Amoma.
Right.
And look, when you go on one of those comparison sites, like here's the it's like, okay, I don't know that, but if it's here, it's got to be. We were pissed at them too. We're like, how do you let these scam sites on?
How do you not clear this?
Come
out?
on.
Yeah, come on. Come on, people.
Come on.
Amanda had to cancel her card. It was a whole thing.
Ugh. Yeesh. I almost got scammed by a mortgage company when I was getting my first house.
Yeah.
I'm just a kid. I don't know any better. And they had a good deal. So I do this whole deal. And it's a mortgage company working out of like a storefront near a Domino's in Bridgeport.
That seems legit.
Yeah, it seems legit.
Right.
Anyway, I gave them a deposit check. They didn't get me a mortgage. And they wouldn't give me my deposit check back. And it was a lot of money. So I kept calling. The manager's never there. So I go there directly. And I go and I see the managers in the back office, the guy who took my check.
Yeah.
Oh, he's busy right now.
No,
It's like,
I'm
okay,
busy.
I'm going to wait.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. I said, "Can I use your phone?" And I picked up the phone and I called Domino's. Because I'm like, I'm not walking out this door.
Absolutely
I have
not.
a visual of this guy right now.
I'm ordering lunch.
Like, hey.
I'm locked in.
Right. When they ask, I'm like, "I want to order medium pizza, blah, blah, blah." And they asked the address, and I gave them the address. I'm like, "Yeah, no, it's legit. I'm right next door. I can walk next door, but I'm not leaving this."
Right.
As soon as I hung up the phone, he came out giving me my check.
Nice.
I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not leaving."
We'll have to pizza.
Never thought of that.
Yeah,
I just left. So they probably had to pay for it.
Some guy scammed us. He said that he bought a pizza.
I left the pizza behind. All right. The brand spanking new mayor of Wallingford in studio next with his guitar. We've been doing mornings for 20 years here.
Yes.
And I started at the station 86, blah, blah, many, many years. This is the very first time we've had the mayor of Wallingford in studio.
Yeah, it took a while.
Ever in my career.
It's hard to get hold of.
It took getting a new mayor.
It did.
To get the mayor in.
Right.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Good morning and congratulations, Mayor Cervoni.
Thank you very much, and thank you for having me.
Thank you.
How long have you been mayor?
2 weeks.
Yeah. Are you going to run again?
Yeah.
Talk to me in 10 months.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
What's it like? What's the first 2 weeks been?
Everybody wants to be on my calendar.
Really?
Yeah. It got full really quickly.
Now, what are you putting together? Like a calendar of like sexy political people? You mean that kind of calendar? Or?
No,
Town folk.
It's
the plumbers.
Mostly been department heads.
Everybody wants a meeting.
Yeah. Yeah. To get the continuity rolling.
Gotcha.
I have to plan the town's budget for the next fiscal year and release it by April 1st. So there's already discussions happening about that.
April 1st, well, that's a fun day to do it.
Yeah.
That would be an awesome April Fool's Day joke. Like the budget's like $89.
Right.
Each department gets $1.
Right.
Good luck.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic that it's April 1st. I thought that for the 14 years I was on the council, it was, I was waiting for the mayor, the prior mayor, who did have a sense of humor, to have some kind of April Fool's joke, and it was always dead serious. This is the budget.
Okay, and you probably don't want to start your term as mayor with a joke on April Fool's about the mayor with the budget.
Yeah.
Isha, maybe you can help me with that.
There we go. Right here. Right a good April Fool's joke.
Well, that doesn't seem like a lot of time to put together a budget.
No, it does not.
Yeah. Well, it
is if you've been doing it for 40 years, like the last mayor, and you just kind of, we go up 1% or whatever.
Right.
Don't you want to redo the whole thing or not really?
Well, there's a lot of things that you have to continue. The biggest part of any municipal budget is the salaries. It's the employee salaries. And there's not going to be big changes there. You're just going to have to adjust because, there's always raises.
Right. Always raises. Hold on.
Wait,
AJ,
there's always
are you
raises?
writing this down?
This raised word you speak of. Is this a thing of your people?
It's a thing with collective bargaining, which is the significant majority of the town employees.
Right.
But we're going to have some new expenses in this budget because there's going to be some big technology upgrades.
You got to upgrade, right? Isn't that like 1955 Wallingford?
Well, the town was formed in its current existence form of government in this 1960.
Wow.
So I'm the 5th mayor under the current form of government.
Wow.
So it's mostly file cabinets.
Yeah, there's a lot.
And there was the big discovery during COVID, right? Because you couldn't do anything remotely because everything is so outdated.
Yeah, as the council chairman, I had to get our meetings up online. We were meeting virtually during COVID.
Wow.
We tried to have a meeting in town hall with this telephone system that just didn't work.
Yeah.
So we went to one of the virtual platforms and we were able to get up and running that way. And you really don't need to have a lot of infrastructure to do a virtual meeting. You just have to have a computer with access to the internet, which we do have in town. We just need more.
I love Wallingford.
Yeah.
We've got the brand new mayor of Wallingford in the studio right now.
Right.
And he's a cool guy. He's holding a guitar.
I know.
It's nuts.
Like, so it's really mind-blowing. So not only is it the first time we've had the Wallingford mayor in studio, but he's sitting here with a guitar in his hand.
An axe slinger.
Yeah. How did that, how old are you?
I'm 55.
55. Okay. So you probably smoked weed at some point in your life.
I plead the 5th.
I got to tell you, that used to be a question no one wanted to touch.
I know.
And then once Bill Clinton looked into the camera and said, I smoked, but I didn't inhale. I think it was like, okay.
Yeah.
I think it's better just to say, yes.
Exactly.
And then people would say, yes, I did, and I inhaled.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like not a thing. Like the governor's been on, he said he smoked. The last governor, he smoked. Like everybody has smoked pot.
Right.
Clinton had 2 terms.
That's right.
He maxed out.
Exactly. Yeah. Where did you grow up?
In Northford.
Okay.
Okay.
Like
right by
3 miles from where I live now.
Yeah.
Yeah. We used to go to Wallingford because Wallingford had commerce. Compared to Northford 40 years ago, Wallingford was really advanced.
Northford's
Right. That was a big city. That was a big city.
Yep.
Ain't going to Wallingford.
Yeah, no, Wallingford's beautiful. A lot of farm country, but also that downtown, man. A lot of great restaurants.
Yep.
How did you come about playing guitar?
I started when I was 12.
Did you see something or concert, or what was it that you said, I want a guitar?
That Foreigner song really got to you, didn't it? Jukebox Hero.
I was before that. It was Elvis Presley. You know, his movies were in syndication on weekend television. And, you know, he would pick up a guitar, barely play it, and then be surrounded by beautiful girls.
So smoking hot. Right, so you're thinking, okay.
There's a recipe there.
I don't even really have to play this thing.
I just hold on to it. They show up like lemmings. It's amazing.
Yeah. A little bit of that.
How's that worked out for you?
Not as well as Elvis, but I'm still alive.
All right, good.
Exactly right.
That's
true. He didn't kick it on the toilet.
That's an excellent point.
Yeah, so.
Are you married?
I am.
Okay, so it worked on some level.
It did.
How did you meet your wife?
Law school.
Law school.
Oh, so not the guitar.
She sued you, or? If I just marry, it'd be a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, so you picked up a guitar at 12.
Yeah.
And when was your first concert?
Sometime in high school. You know, I did something where we played 3 songs.
No, not your first performance.
Oh, God.
First concert you went to.
Yeah.
You know, Jimmy Koplick always gives me grief about this because
and he will in less than an hour.
I shouldn't admit it. But the first concert I went to was with my mom.
Okay.
She took me to the Oakdale.
Right.
Oh. I was like 6 years old, and we saw Engelbert Humperdinck.
Oh,
6?
Wow.
That is pretty bad, by the way.
Was that the
but you didn't have a choice. You're 6.
Was that the Quando?
Mom's like, you're going.
Was that the Quando tour?
You shouldn't know who that is. You should not know who that is.
Seriously.
Ayesha May should not know who that is.
We should know who it is.
Phil, can you pull up Engelbert Humperdinck?
Quando's a good one. Go with that one.
Quando. Okay.
Is that his song?
Tell me when will you be mine? Yeah.
That's him?
Yep, that's him.
Quando.
Why do you know that?
Because
he's like judging. He's like, why? What's wrong?
A former employee here had that as one of his one of the things for his
all right, you just know it.
Exactly.
There it is.
Suddenly he's 6 years old.
This is like elevator music in the 1970s.
Yes.
So like it wasn't even hip in the 70s.
Right. Get those big mutton chop things.
Tell me when will you be mine?
But this song can appear in any comedy and work.
Oh yeah. Like,
it probably has.
You can picture this in the soundtrack for Austin Powers.
Exactly. Do you know this song?
To play it? No.
Yeah.
He's like, it's my favorite.
Wow. Ruth, what was your first concert? Whitney Houston.
What?
Whitney Houston. Wow.
Sick.
AJ?
Kiss.
Ayesha?
Backstreet Boys.
Okay. So that, 30 years from now, you say that, you'll be embarrassed.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It'll be like saying Engelbert Humperdinck.
Pretty much, yes.
Phil was Britney Spears. Mine was Electric Light Orchestra.
ELO, and they only had one light.
Yeah.
Yes.
They only have one light.
Well, they say
I was
lights.
expecting this massive light show. I'm like, it's Electric Light Orchestra.
It's in the name.
It's in the name.
It was an electric light.
They had one.
One light.
One light.
Didn't say lights.
Like, this doesn't seem impressive.
Right.
All right, if you have any questions for the mayor, 203-882-9757 about music, we'll see what he can play, too. We got to get that guitar going.
Definitely.
Can you play along to this?
I
I
gotta find the key.
Okay.
Ayesha is not carrying it.
I'm doing a great job.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert, weather, sunshine, a sunny start, and then turning partly mostly cloudy. Maybe some flurries today, upper 20s to low 30s. We have 23 now in New Haven.
All right, we do have a new accident reported now. It's blocking the right lane in Stamford. This is the Merritt Parkway southbound between exit 34 and 33. There are reports of icy patches on the road in that same stretch, so please be careful. This new accident is 2 cars involved right by Long Ridge Road. Again, icy conditions there, so take your time this morning in Stamford. Elsewhere, 95 southbound through Norwalk. Heaviest delays will be between exit 16 and exit 13, and also in Norwalk, Merritt Parkway southbound, starting around exit 40. You're going to see some volume for your morning commute. This traffic report is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Mayor, can you do dan-dan-dan-dan-dan? The Water Doctor. 203-732-8585.
Nice.
WaterDRCT.com. Matt's coming out to change my filter. Water Doctor.
Water filter.
Water filter!
Got a water filter.
Yeah, go ahead, AJ.
Got the water doctor. Come to my. The tempo's all wrong.
You're about to sing?
I'm about to sing like, yeah.
Yeah, you just got to do like one line at a time.
Exactly.
If you have low, inconsistent pressure or lack of water, sand, or sediment in your water, high utility bills, water spitting from the faucets, call the Water Doctor. Yep. They can get that stuff fixed. I'm getting my filter changed.
Nice.
Matt's coming over, I think, today.
Cool.
Change the filter. Call the Water Doctor, 203-732-8585. Rick, Matt, Big Tribe members, please tell them that I sent you.
Yes.
Good people. I would not trust anyone else near my well stuff.
Yep.
If you have well water, Water Doctor, WaterDRCT.com. That's WaterDRCT.com. He's been mayor of Wallingford for 2 weeks, and he's sitting in the studio with a guitar.
Yep.
Good morning, Mayor Cervani.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. That's how you should do your budget meeting on April 1st. I got the budget.
Here's how it will be.
I have a friend
Some
who
money for
suggested
you.
that.
Really?
Yeah, that
More money for me.
I turned the budget presentation into a performance, a rock
Nice.
opera.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Yeah.
Song and dance.
Yeah.
How fun.
Yeah, let's hear some of it. It's one of my favorite songs from Sohan.
Nice.
Eric Clapton. The Core.
Right.
Joe the Barber, you have a question for the mayor?
Yes. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Mayor.
Good morning.
Yes, the question is about the Oakdale parking lot. When are they going to remove the concrete posts that used to hold up the handicap signs?
Call at 8:20 so Jimmy could say, I don't know.
Right.
And Jimmy would know more than I would.
Jimmy would know more, but it's not his.
Yeah.
You know, he's talking to bands about
Exactly.
performances
Yeah.
and tours and routing.
The important stuff.
Right. Thank you, Joe. Gary in Wallingford.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mayor.
Good morning.
I ran this by you a few weeks ago, and it hasn't been that long. But being a guitar player, a Stratocaster guy especially, we kind of owe a lot to Jimi Hendrix. And there's that lyric, the traffic lights, they turn blue tomorrow. Are we going to get those blue traffic lights in Wallingford?
Wow.
Supposed to be weed.
That'll confuse a lot of people.
Yeah. You got the elderly.
Not in my first term. How's that?
Okay. All right. You're coming back. That was it.
Good. Yeah, you got that out of him.
Yeah, I got to warm to it.
He's going to run.
Right.
That's the headline.
That was it.
Mayor's going to run for re-election.
Right.
You know, this AI thing, like the first thing they should do, like if government's going to use AI, the first thing they should do is plug it into the traffic lights.
Right.
Because if you're really concerned with the
Oh my
planet,
God, yes.
do that across the country. Think about how many cars just sit at a red light
Yes.
and there's no other cars coming.
Yes.
And you're
Yes.
just sitting there.
Yes.
And you feel stupid.
Yes.
Like there's no other cars here.
Yes.
Right.
Why is
Can I
this
just-
happening?
Yes.
Why am I here?
Why?
Yeah.
Or the lights that, like, the other light, there's this one in Glastonbury. I would get the Glastonbury mirror on. The main street, it's a minute and a half, and the park where I'm driving up, it's 15 seconds. Have I timed it? Yes. And there's a line of cars trying to leave, and no, you can get 3 cars out. And if someone's dilly-dallying at the front, looking at the
forget
phone,
it.
forget it.
Those
Yeah.
damn dilly-dalliers.
I'm passionate about
We need
this.
AI plugged into the
Yes.
lights.
Right.
Think about it. You want to save the planet?
Yeah.
Think
Yeah.
about the gas that
The
and the
emissions.
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 The problem you have is that traffic engineers are still human. So you're right. AI would solve the problem.
Thank you. Yes.
Those damn engineers.
I just got really
She's an engineer, by the
dim-
way.
I know. Not that
That's
kind,
why-
though.
I love
but-
trains. I love trains.
Mary in Stratford.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Sounded.
I'm still sick, but you guys were talking about your first concert, and I sat here and I went, "Oh my God!" I saw David Cassidy, Antonio Orlando, and Dawn.
These are
New
all
York
bad.
City.
That's a hell of a trip you took.
Oh, wow. We should do that. Who had the worst first concert?
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my God!
The mayor thinks he does what Engelbert Humperdinck
Oh,
gets
that's definitely,
sick.
yeah. That's definitely top 3.
I heard that, and I went, "Oh my God!" I saw David Cassidy with my mom, my sister, floor seats, Madison Square Garden, and you could not hear him at all.
No, right.
Oh, my
Girls
God.
screaming.
Yep.
It's like seeing the
He was
Beatles.
screaming. I really didn't have a good time because I was like, I couldn't hear the guy.
Right.
Oh my God! Antonio Orlando and Dawn came on before him.
Do you know any Tony Orlando and Dawn, Mayor?
Yeah, that was a song I never needed to learn.
No tie yellow ribbon. No Candida.
Not great time.
What is this? What you guys used to listen to?
Yeah.
Hey girl, what you doing down
We were forced to listen to it.
It's like,
My mom had a crush on Tony Orlando. Oh
This
my
show
God, he's
got
so-
real weird
he's so handsome.
real fast.
I'm into it.
He's so handsome.
All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Jack in Wallingford. You have a question for the mayor of Wallingford?
Yes. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Last caller. Actually, I met Tony Orlando about 10 years ago at a fundraiser
Who
in
knew?
Southbury. But anyways, Cervoni, Limp Bizkit or Nickelback? Who do you prefer?
Definitely not Nickelback.
See?
You just picked up some votes
He's
there.
no dummy.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
It's a tough choice.
It is.
It's like, what's the lesser of the two evils?
Yep.
Exactly.
I think it would be
Yeah.
Limp Bizkit.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you know any Limp Bizkit?
Oh, break stuff?
No.
Yeah, I was going to say break stuff.
That's after me.
He just winced when I said
Yeah, right?
Isn't it?
What can you play for us right now? What is your guitar tuned for? A song that we would know.
Oh. Well, I played this at the toy drive.
Oh, can you find this, Phil? It's the mayor of Wallingford. You have to incorporate this into the budget meeting.
You do.
You
really have to work this in.
Yep.
Cool.
I was thinking about hitting people with a PowerPoint presentation in Wallingford. That would be brand new.
Yep.
Throwing a guitar on top of that.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
Maybe too much.
And then stage dive off into them afterwards.
Yep.
At the end.
Yep.
Oh, I love it.
Well, they didn't catch them at all.
All right, the mayor's going to hang with us. And then Jimmy Copley at 8:20. A lot of stuff was announced. Concerts. There's a big band from the 90s that announced a reunion. Will they be coming to Connecticut? Lots to pull out of Jimmy at 8:20. News is next. Someone's choking.
Dad.
What's happening over here?
I was just like all caught up in a chair.
Is that what's happening?
The cord got stuck.
The engineer got caught in stuff.
Quietly help her.
The engineer is foiled by a chair.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, sunny start, then turning partly mostly cloudy, maybe some flurries today. Upper 20s, low 30s, now 19 in Wallingford.
Icy conditions in Stamford. This is 15 southbound the Merritt Parkway between exit 34 and 33. And we do have an accident there now reported to be blocking the right lane. 2 cars involved right by Long Ridge Road. Again, icy as well, so nice and slow going through that area right now. And then in North Haven, a brand new accident. This is blocking the left lane, also on 15, also southbound as you approach exit 63. 2 cars involved there as well. That's right by the New Haven rest area. And getting reports of icy conditions through Wallingford as well. This traffic report is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
The Stefano Brothers Concrete Coatings.
Yes.
Got my garage done. I'm going to get some cabinets in there by them. They do they call them systems. They're like storage systems.
Cool systems.
Yeah, for shoes and kids' sports
Tools
stuff,
and things like that.
Tools,
Dye
and I got
stuff.
things, and I got this old Craftsman red toolbox, and they're going to replace that with something really cool.
Nice.
Well, I say they're going to do it. Like, we haven't talked about a price or anything.
Right.
We're working on that.
Yes.
It's on my to-do list.
Yes, of course.
But that floor is something, man. It's still shiny after all the sand and the salt and the snow. And and it's really easy to clean. Very durable, 4 times stronger than epoxy. 15-year warranty, so you know this is good stuff.
Yep.
And it changes the whole deal in the garage. The garage goes from being a garage to being additional living space.
Seriously.
Call them for a free, no-obligation quote and on-site consultation, 860-608-7167. They could do your garage, your basement, your patio, your place of business. 860-608-7167, or visit dbconcretecoatings.com. Most spaces can be transformed in just one day.
Nice.
Okay, a juror did the dumbest thing a juror could do yesterday in Connecticut.
Okay.
And we're going to hear some of the most amazing innovations that came out of Vegas last week.
Cool.
In studio, comedian Ayesha May.
Morning.
Wallingford Mayor Cervoni with his guitar.
Morning.
And on the phone, Judge Lisa Wexler. Good morning, Judge.
Morning.
She's been watching this Trigonis trial.
Yeah.
Like nuts. And she filled us in yesterday, filled in all the gaps yesterday morning. And then, was it yesterday morning?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, okay. It all blends when you sleep twice a day.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, it feels like 2 days ago.
What was it?
Yeah.
But then a juror did something really stupid yesterday.
Yeah.
What would that be?
Yeah, she did the "we love you" to the prosecutor. Not so good. Oops. Yeah.
So she's an alternate juror. She's in the elevator. The prosecutor walks in and she says, "We love you."
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that?
Yeah.
Well, she's trying to signal to the prosecutor how
she's gonna
excited
vote.
she is, how much she loves them, how she's excited to, do justice and put this person maybe behind bars. I think it's rather prejudicial. The judge did the right thing.
Yeah. Mayor Cervoni's here. Have you met the mayor?
Mayor, no.
Yeah, Wallingford.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Oh, good morning.
See that?
No. Hi.
Props.
He's a lawyer too.
Oh.
Yes, I am.
Oh, nice.
He does wills.
Still.
Yeah.
Oh,
I did a lot of things before I became mayor. But
Right.
yeah.
Judge Wexler is a probate judge in Westport.
No, I haven't been out that way. I do probate. Well, I did until 2 weeks ago.
I had mine checked once.
You had your probate
I had my
checked?
probate checked. Yeah, it was
very
good.
Yeah.
So it was the nicest probate they saw.
You know what's wild about this guy, this Doulos guy, is that every woman in his life, wife, mistress, nanny, they're all very attractive.
Yes, I noticed that.
I'm still waiting for like the house cleaner that looks like she could punch out a biker.
Right.
Like none of them.
Like the one from 2.5 Men.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any other big facts come out yesterday?
Well, you know what was interesting? The very last paragraph in the reporter's statement, I think, to a bombshell and didn't know what to say about it, which was somebody was asked, the nanny was asked, did you know that Fotis Doulos was married at the time he met Jennifer Doulos? And then the story ends. And I thought that was a little bit of a bombshell. I didn't know that he was previously married. I didn't know that she dated him when he was married to somebody else. I thought that was a bit of a bombshell.
I did not know that.
I didn't know that either.
I did not know that.
Ooh,
Yeah, this guy
me
just
neither.
never had like, okay, I'm with this girl,
Right.
and then I'm with this girl.
Right.
There's always, there's this kind of dovetail.
Yes, exactly. Right.
This one's starting,
Right.
this one's ending, but
This
there's
one's
not,
10
there's
years
no
ending.
fine line.
Right. Right.
Yeah, well, you're fading.
Right.
Right. I'm going to bring
You're
this one
coming in.
Right.
Yeah.
They're all a bunch of segues.
Right. They're like segues. It's like
Segues.
mixing music.
Exactly. Right.
Right.
Yeah, this one's ending, so this one's going to start beginning.
Right.
Going to mix it in for a little while.
The other thing that I didn't know was that the older boys, had met Triconis before 2017, gave her a hug the first time that the nanny saw her, that she was down at this water skiing club in Miami. And part of the subtext is, in their life, is Fotis Doulos was obsessed with his children becoming water skiing world champions.
That's right. I remember reading
Remember
that. Yeah.
Remember? And he took them to Greece all the time, and he wanted them to be whatever. So apparently he had introduced his two older boys because it said that the boys gave her a hug in front of the nanny the first time she
That's
met.
gross,
Yep.
man.
And then he was introduced to the younger three, and it was at that same trip where Jennifer Doulos was with her mother, who had just broken her ankle, also in Florida, but not in this part. That then Jennifer says to the nanny, "I've discovered the evidence that my husband is having an affair." And then everything really went south.
Oh.
And what really troubled me was reading about his screaming to his wife hysterically when he didn't think people were there. But the nanny said as soon as he saw me and his daughter behind the door, his demeanor completely changed. He went Jekyll and Hyde. And I know a man like that. And it's very frightening. I've seen it in real life. Terrifying the way he was to his wife and abusive. And then as soon as somebody else would notice, He was all smiles and all charm.
Oh, wow.
It's really chilling.
Wow.
Really chilling.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
And he was like living like a rich person.
Yeah.
And he was really broke. It was all his wife's money.
Oh, yeah, because of her father. Her father, who had passed away, made a fortune.
Oh.
He was a very, very wealthy man. Very wealthy man. I think in the stock brokerage business. Really, really rich. And they set him up to live like a king.
Based on the whispery wows, I'm feeling like Ayesha's hearing this stuff for the first time.
This is brand new information, and this is crazy.
Really?
I didn't even know this case was going on, and now I'm like, I want to know everything.
Yeah. This is...
oh, yeah.
So what do you do in the morning? You don't watch the news.
For the first time.
No.
No. It's happening now. It's a big trial. It's like 4 days.
Was it on TikTok?
You would... Yeah. See,
I
this
work
is why
out.
we have...
I listen to NPR.
No, this is why... thank you, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get out.
Where's Emily Sierra? She's so much funnier. She's hysterical. Nisa comes on to give us all of the information so we don't have to watch the whole trial.
I love that. This is amazing. This is great. I want to listen every day to Lisa.
Oh, I'm happy to accommodate. Whatever you want to do.
She's on WICC. You can listen to
This
her.
hole's getting bigger and deeper and deeper and deeper.
I'm on
Anyway.
the air from 10 to noon, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll check
10
it out.
a.m. to noon every day, WICC.
Yes, yes.
All right, Lisa. Thanks for coming on and giving us the update.
Okay.
All right.
Pleasure.
Another bombshell just happened here.
Guys,
Yeah, no, it's a pretty insane trial.
that's crazy.
And we still don't know where the body is.
Yeah.
Although I read a judge declared her dead a couple
recently.
weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we had one attorney on saying, well, or it was Brian Foley who said the hope is you get her looking at so many years, she gives up where the body is.
Yes.
She probably knows where it is.
I would hope so.
She's probably the one person living who does.
Yeah.
Right. Let's shift gears now. Steve Greenberg, the Gadget Guy's on the phone. Hey.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning, everybody.
Hey, good morning. He was in Vegas last week for the Consumer Electronics Show, which is the biggest electronic show on the planet.
Yep.
This is where people roll stuff out. All these famous iPhone presentations from Steve Jobs happens at this show. This is the show where they come out and they roll the big stuff out.
Yes.
Anything big on your radar?
Well, first of all, just to correct, Apple is not part of CES, so all the big Apple stuff happens separately in California.
See, NPR would know that.
They would know that. Right. See, you should have told us you listen all the time.
Damn it. See, those smart people over there would know that stuff.
Yes, yeah. We're cool, man. We took a pot.
Yeah.
Just for accuracy, but it was a place. It was filled with stuff. It's huge place with about 2.5 million square feet of exhibits. It's the size of 43 football fields or so.
Damn.
Tons and tons of stuff. Lots of robots everywhere. Everything AI. I mean, AI underwear, AI anything. Everything.
Wait.
Yeah.
I'm
underwear?
joking.
Right.
No, I'm just joking. But everything has AI.
I want a pair
There was
now.
no AI underwear, but not this year. Next year, AI underwear. But there were AI smart shoes. That was a real thing.
What do they do?
Yeah.
So everything was well. They make you walk 3 times faster than you walk now, and they communicate between each other, and they supposedly learn your gait. You strap them on, sort of like old-fashioned roller skates. They go on your feet, and they have wheels, and they're obviously electronic, and they actually communicate between each other, and they learn your gait, and they add a roll to your gait, and they can increase your walking speed up to 3 times. Called Moonwalkers X.
Yeah.
A company called Swift Robotics.
Seems like trouble.
Yeah. Them out.
Good luck on sidewalks.
Yeah.
This is going to be trouble.
No,
Exactly. Getting hit by cars.
Exactly. To make you jump off a bridge. Yep.
They're real, and they're really designed. I mean, anyone can use them. I actually played around with them for a little bit, but you could. They're being popular and actually being sold right now to people who work in warehouses and these large indoor facilities where they have to walk, miles and miles every day. This will help make them more efficient.
Well,
so your feet will be robotic.
They have a very small window because we're going to just replace those warehouse people with robots.
Yeah. Those
exactly
will be
right.
robots eventually.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Then they can leave faster.
I agree.
Right.
Yeah.
I was able to get speaking of robots, a massage from a robot from France's Cap 6 Robotics. It's a one-armed robotic massage.
One arm? Where was this massage exactly?
Well,
Why
it
not
never
2
gets
arms?
tired.
It's true.
Yeah.
So that was kind of interesting, and that was on the floor. There was another robot that was making lattes. I got a latte from another robot, which was very nice, and a manicure from yet another robot. So these are all fields that you better, baristas, masseuses, and nail people better start to worry.
Steve Greenberg, Gadget Guy, on the phone right now. He was at CES yesterday, last week. So what was the number one takeaway? Like you're like, this is going to change the world and it's coming.
That one-armed robot.
Yeah, that was pretty hot.
What can I order that one?
Yeah.
I think it's really the whole gestalt of the whole thing. The fact that everything is AI, everything's robotic. Your lawnmower, Aper has a lawnmower that learns your lawn, that will avoid a tennis ball or a small animal, that knows how to adjust to different types of grasses and heights. All that supposedly through AI was pretty impressive.
What's going to be left for us to do?
Pick the dog poop up.
Yeah, I know. We're just going to sit there and watch our lawn being cut and have our nails done by somebody else.
Right.
It's very much the world of the future.
Yeah, we turn soft and robots kill us.
Things that seem very, Buck Rogers-ish or very futuristic seems, very much like it's part of now. It isn't even that far into the future from what it looks like.
So we're all going to become surreal, overweight academics.
We are.
Who
that's
sit in front of a screen and watch the world go by.
Yeah.
When you say academics, you put
that
air
is if
quotes
they let us live.
Right. If the robots let us live.
If the robots let us live.
Right. They're going to kill us off.
They're going to kill us off. Like, remember AI, that movie with Will Smith?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I want the Italian version. AO.
In 1955, at the World's Fair in New York, they had a guy on a jetpack.
For a second, I was like, were you there? No.
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 There were pictures.
Yes.
When you said, I didn't click for a second. I'm not being too.
Yeah. No, there's this thing. It's called film.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and you could watch it.
Oh, okay.
Right. And they had it back in 1955, and they filmed this guy in a jetpack.
Right.
I feel so cheated. I thought by now we had jetpacks.
Where is it?
For individual
Steve,
folks can't drive cars, let alone jetpack.
No, but now you could just strap someone to a drone. Why aren't we transporting people with drones
Well,
now?
they did have a one-man, one-person, kind of a large helicopter/drone plane thing at one of the events I went to.
Okay.
And that supposedly is going to be, on the market for sale later this year. It looked pretty impressive. But it's not like the jetpack. I remember that video. I know that jetpack, that, again, Buck Rogers kind of thing. And I have, and I think it actually does exist. I mean, it does. There are jetpacks being used, but it isn't something they want to sell commercially. However, this is going to be commercially sold, large one-person drone is something that will be on the market. So you're getting closer to that. It's sort of a compromise.
Large one-person drone. That's exciting.
Yep.
Yeah, it was very real. I looked at it. They wouldn't let you crawl in it, but I certainly gave it a good look around. It was very cool. There were a lot of other things that are more like a machine that turns air into water. So it takes in about, so it can do 4 gallons an hour, roughly. A company called Water Cube 100 by Genesis Systems. And, especially with California, with drought issues, and Florida with it seems like a great bit of technology, and it's a private company owns it. Neoplants. These are actual plants that have been genetically engineered to clean the air 30 times better than traditional plants. A company called Neoplants does that.
Sounds like we're just too smart.
Yep.
Yeah.
Way too smart.
Yeah.
GE Profile has a smart indoor smoker. So it's the first indoor smoker. It doesn't create smoke in the house. You do smell that smoky smell, and it's, if you want to smoke a turkey or whatever, this will do it for you for about $1,000
in the house. Smoke a turkey in the house.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah. And they had a company called WeHead, that's their name, has AI talking heads. They're like electronic faces. They're AI-generated faces, too. And that you can talk to them, ask them questions. You can have a conversation with them, and they will chit-chat back with you. I talked to one for a few minutes. It was kind of unsettling.
I want them to sing for me.
Did you feel like you were actually talking to a person?
Yeah, I kept wondering, is there someone in the back room who's just, this is basically a puppet, electronic puppet.
Okay, so it was so good you thought there could be someone in the back room.
It
Wow.
seemed too convincing.
Right.
But they swear, and I have no way of proving otherwise, that it's truly AI doing it. But like I asked to finish, like, to be or not to be. They finished the quote for me. I asked, I tried to go all off the, I asked a sports question. I asked something from the arts, Broadway. And sometimes there was a pause, and the answer was a little weird-ish. But for the most part, it was very conversational. It was
Yeah,
very
the
strange.
problem with AI is right now is that it doesn't say, I don't know.
Yeah.
It just grabs stuff and puts it together, and sometimes it's wrong.
Yep.
Because it's just putting stuff together. It should say, don't know.
I feel like Siri says she doesn't know.
And the real conversation with a real person, you would have a pause, and you would have a, well, do you mean, like asking me more. Do you mean on Broadway? Do you mean currently on Broadway? Or do you mean in the past on Broadway? You would try to kind of understand. The AI, she just goes right in and comes up with an answer, which is kind of sometimes a little off base. But for the most part, it was very conversational. Kept using my name. Once she learned my name, was Stephen. I'd like to know Stephen. She was very. She had that kind of. She wanted to be engaging in her own way, and the face is very engaging. It's all very strange and kind of creepy.
Exciting and creepy.
Very creepy.
All at the same
And
time.
creepy at exactly the same time.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Steve, thanks for coming on, man. We're linked up to your stuff. Steve Greenberg,
Always a pleasure.
TV.
And check out the game show. Go to gadgetgameshow.com.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, Jimmy Complik up next. A huge band from the 90s announced their reunion. Will they be coming to Connecticut? Plus, news on Billy Joel, John Mellencamp, Janet Jackson, and Sublime.
Channel 3, Billionaire of Solis, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather. Sunshine start, then turning partly cloudy to mostly cloudy. Maybe some flurries later on, upper 20s, low 30s. 23 now in Brantford.
We do have some icy conditions and some accidents because of them. We'll start in Stamford, Highway 15 southbound, Merritt Parkway between exit 34 and 33. Looks like that right lane still blocked. 2 cars involved right by Long Ridge Road with delays going all the way back to the New Canaan Rest area. Icy conditions there. And then in North Haven, we're also dealing with the same 15 southbound as well. This is as you approach exit 63. That's the left lane blocked there. Icy conditions, 2 cars involved in an accident, and a third accident is now reported. This one's Hamden 15 northbound between exit 60 and 61. That is also blocking the left lane. 2 cars involved in an incident there. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Arts, TV, and Appliance.
Arts.
Right there in North Haven.
Yep.
Right down the street from Wallingford.
Yes.
Yeah. Andy started there sweeping the floors. He became a salesperson. He became a manager. And then when Art decided to sell it, he sold it to Andy.
Yeah.
So this place has been Andy's life.
Yes.
When you walk in, you feel it. What you know the difference between when you walk in a business and the owner hasn't been there in a long time, and you know when the owner's standing behind the counter, there's a big difference, and you'll feel it the second you walk in there. There's no delivery charges, no removal charges, no charges for basic hoses or power cords. They don't ding you all the way out the door.
Yeah, it's not a la carte.
The price you see is the price you get, and they always beat the big box stores. Why would you go anywhere else?
Seriously,
I
why
work
would you?
too hard for my money
Yeah.
to give it to people who don't care. A big corporate structure of people who run the other way when they see I need some help. And
Yes.
it's not like that
enter,
at
yes.
Arts,
Yeah.
TV, and Appliance, North Haven, and in the Galleria Design Center in Middletown. ArtsTVOnline.com. Tell them Chaz sent you. Jimmy Complik, Live Nation on the show. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Is this working?
Oh, yeah. You sound loud
Yes,
and
Jimmy.
clear.
Yay.
Hey, guess who's here?
I have no idea.
You don't recognize my voice?
Oh, it's my favorite mayor.
Hi, Jim.
Hey, Vinny, how you doing? Mr. Mayor. I have to call him
Mr. Mayor. Yeah, you can't call him Vinny anymore.
Yeah, you can.
No, when you earn that honor, you deserve to be called Mr. Mayor.
Thank you.
What's your connection with the mayor of Wallingford?
Well, I first met him through a friend that works at Oakdale named Bob Jacques, who, when we were having our sound problems at Oakdale, and I was looking for a politician that could help me get through the zoning issues we were having with sound and everything like that. And Bob suggested I speak to this fellow named Vinny Cervoni.
Oh.
So I blind called him, and he was kind enough to pick up the phone. And he came out to Oakdale, and we talked. And
Did he bring his guitar?
No,
he said, hey, Jimmy, I could open up for a number of different acts you have here.
I help you, you help me.
I was here when I was 6. I saw Engelbert Humperdinck with my mother.
So you guys owe me.
Yeah, the conversation didn't start that way.
No, it didn't. It didn't. But no, I had no idea Vinny was such a musician and loved music so much. But I explained to him what was going on. I showed him, the sound issues that we had, and to put it nicely, Vinny worked us through all the meetings and all the hearings which took months and months and months. And with his support, I give him the credit for keeping Oakdale open.
Yay.
This is what politicians forget sometimes if they've been in office too long. They forget that they're supposed to be there as servants.
Yes.
To help people.
Exactly.
To make it easier for people.
Right. It's not a money grab.
Not red tape. Not more steps.
Yep.
We're not an inconvenience.
Right.
We're here trying to do things. So
Yeah, we could kind of hire
good for you.
Yep.
I had a $10,000 bet with one of my bosses that I would win, and against the neighbor that was complaining about the noise, who no longer is our neighbor, and I won, and I was stupid enough not to collect the bet.
Wow.
I'm glad I didn't know about that bet.
That's right, because then he's a part of a scheme.
And he's like, la, 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 la. I hear nothing. I'm practicing guitar right
So
now.
it's a friendly bet that never really, it was not a real bet.
Right.
Right. Yeah. And he said neighbors always win. I said, but I think I have the right argument, and I'm working with the right guy. Let's see if it's true or not.
All right, so Live Nation's Jimmy Complik is on, and the mayor of Wallingford is on, and there was some issue. It was just a couple of years ago, right, with a neighbor outside of the Oakdale.
2016, I think it was. Something
Right.
Yeah, you did better than that, though, Jimmy. You became compliant with a site plan that Planning and Zoning wanted you to become compliant with, and you didn't just sit back and do nothing and get the right result. You played along, and I think you should give yourself credit for that.
Well, I give myself credit for doing what you told me to do.
Play along.
Exactly.
You do what they tell you to do.
Right.
I feel like I became your Wallingford whisperer.
You were my roadmap to success is what you were. You were my roadmap to keeping the Oakdale open, and
You
the
had me
roadmap
hello.
worked. No question.
And now you're the mayor.
Yeah.
Good for you.
This is good.
Funny how that happened.
Yeah. No, did you see the guy that was in office for 40 years just like not running again?
Well, he and I are friends, and he let me know.
Yeah.
He did me that courtesy, and I'd asked him to, and that's how I was, able to run.
All right, Jimmy, we're going to talk about some concerts. Not the mayor's first concert, which was Engelbert Humperdinck.
No,
at
we're
the
going to try and
Oakdale.
forget that part.
But a huge band from the 90s announced the reunion. Will they be coming to Connecticut? Also, Billy Joel, some stuff on him, John Mellencamp, Janet Jackson, Sublime, and anything you've been working on this week. Plus, we'll take questions from the tribe, 203-882-9757. You can call or text that number. Jimmy Complik, Live Nation, Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We got a full house here. I love it.
We do.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Comedian Ayesha May in studio.
Good morning.
We're linked up to her stuff on the website. We got the brand spanking new mayor of Wallingford, Mayor Cervoni, in studio with his guitar.
Yes.
Good morning.
We got Jimmy Koplick online here. Live Nation. Good morning.
Good morning. No one likes a full house more than me.
Are you serious or are you being sarcastic?
That means we're sold out.
Ah, yes,
See?
of course.
I
We're
got
sold
it.
out.
I got
Every
it.
seat has an ass in it, Jimmy.
Exactly.
Right.
And there's 4 S's right here.
And probably about 2/3 of the people paid.
Yeah, you know what Jimmy's favorite thing? Call in a story if you snuck into the Oakdale.
Oh,
he
yeah, he
loves
loves-
these stories.
Yes, leave your number.
Just kidding. But if you want to share an Oakdale concert story, 203-882-9757. Since we have Jimmy on and we have the mayor of Wallingford in studio. Or if you have a question, you could call or text 203-882-9757. No Doubt announced they're getting back together for Coachella. Any tour, any chance of them coming to Connecticut?
Well, they haven't announced a tour yet. I would think that my guess would be they would eventually tour, but they're going to probably wait for Coachella to go on sale, sell all the tickets, and then maybe they'll announce a tour. I can't see an artist getting together just for one show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Doesn't make sense, yeah. So hopefully there'll be a tour, but they haven't announced anything about a tour yet.
Do you think they'd come to Connecticut? And if they did, where would you put them?
Oh, I think they'd either play Xfinity or Mohegan Sun. One of the
Okay.
two.
Wow.
So that big.
Yeah.
I'd go.
Gotcha. Did you look at the other bands coming to Coachella?
Yes.
It seems like No Doubt's the only real.
Big.
That's the one.
That's the band.
That's the draw.
Everybody else is who?
Yeah.
It's called Age.
Yep.
John Mellencamp announced the tour. He's coming to Connecticut. Why the Bushnell? It seems.
Playing the Bushnell on March 13. It's not promoted by Live Nation, so I can't say why the Bushnell, but they chose the Bushnell.
Wow.
Doesn't like if you were bringing him in, where would you put him?
Oakdale.
Really? So he's not an amphitheater guy.
Well, it's March.
Oh.
Right.
You can put him out there
Okay. You'd like to put him there in March.
The Freeze My Ass Off tour.
No, I would put him into Bridgeport, into the amp in Bridgeport if
it was summer
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
Right. It just seems like the Bushnell's small for someone like him.
Exactly, yeah.
Janet Jackson.
Very excited that we have Janet coming to Xfinity June 29th. Very excited about that. Tickets go on sale tomorrow. And we're on pre-sale already. And the pre-sale code is Spotlight, but I'm not supposed to say that.
Right, exactly. Right.
all right.
So no spotlights here.
Spotlight.
No spotlight, right. Right.
And that's one word, no spaces.
Correct.
Okay.
Right, exactly. That's the word. We didn't say that in spotlight.
Yeah.
No.
Brett Goldstein.
Oh, I love Brett Goldstein. I mean, I first became aware of Brett Goldstein as Roy Kent on Ted Lasso.
Here we go.
Never realizing that he was a comedian, and he was sort of an angry guy on Ted Lasso. And little did I realize that he was actually a comedian that was also a great actor. And we are so happy that we have him coming into Oakdale, which also goes on sale tomorrow.
Yay.
Adam in Fairfield, what's your question?
It's Alan, but that's okay. Hardy, his tour goes on.
What did I say?
Adam?
Did I say Adam?
I think so, yeah.
Oh,
You did.
sorry, Larry.
I'll just make sure not to pour your drinks as large as I should.
Thank you.
But yeah, Hardy.
Hardy?
That's a good one. Hardy's not playing Connecticut on this tour.
Har.
No.
Oh, darn. Thank you.
I feel bad for you, Jimmy.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, no, Saratoga's the closest.
Nick in Bristol.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey.
Morning.
I have an Oakdale Theater story for you.
Okay.
It was way back when it was in the round, the Oakdale.
Right.
And they had, I guess they call it the Furl Circle. You had to join like a club. And I found out that Ringo and his All-Star Band was coming. I'm a huge Beatles fan.
What year was this?
Oh, man. Trying to remember. It's got to be in the 80s, right, Jimmy?
Oh, I wasn't there in the round.
That's
I got
like the
there when
Ben
it wasn't
Siegel
in the
time.
round. Yeah, Ben
Yeah.
Siegel time. But we turned it into end stage in the mid-90s. 96 is when we
Okay.
opened up at the end. So it
Yeah.
could have been the 80s.
Yep. And anyhow, so I get second row seats. You know, I joined the club just because of Ringo.
Yeah.
And I'm over there with my wife right next to me, and then in back, like 4 rows in back, my brother and my cousins, everybody was going.
The whole family.
Well, Ringo was going around, and he just finished singing one of his songs, and he's right in front of me, and I'm going nuts. You know, standing up, screaming.
Did you flash him?
How old are you at this time?
He points his finger at me, smiles and waves. I'm going nuts. My brother yells out, "Hey, Nick, is your pants still dry?" I'm like, "You son of a gun."
Wow.
He embarrassed you in front of a Beatle.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
And then Ringo left.
Embarrass me, why don't you, in front of everybody?
Aww.
Right.
Nice and loud, too.
Second row.
You got me. That was great.
How old were you?
Diehard Beatles fan since I was
How
8.
old were you when that happened, Nick?
Well, if it was in the 80s, I was in my 30s. I'm 68 now.
Okay.
Anyway, I was in my 30s.
In your
you know?
30s, okay.
All right. Seems a little.
Right.
Okay.
was great.
But it's a Beatle.
Fun time.
Yeah, Ringo
Yeah,
walked
Beatle.
away really fast.
It would
Security?
happen to me all over again if it was like that, you know?
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Nick.
Take care. Bye-bye.
How many times do you think you had Ringo at the Oakdale, Jimmy?
Well, since I've been there, it's been 3 times, but I'm sure he's been there 5 or 6 times. I just sent you a picture of me and Ringo backstage at Oakdale.
Oh, cool. May I post it?
Sure.
Oh, good.
Cool.
Sure. I'm glad the guy didn't ask me if I wet my pants. It would have been embarrassing. He is a Beatle.
Ask Jimmy a question.
Yeah, absolutely.
The band Yellow Card. I saw they're doing Xfinity in Mansfield. I don't know if they were going to do it here in Connecticut.
We had them last year
I went
down
last
in Bridgeport, but we have no plans for
Okay,
Bridgeport
all
this
right.
year.
Thanks.
But that could change, Jimmy, or you would know
No, it
by
could
now.
change. No, it could change.
okay.
We're still
There you
looking.
go. See? Fingers
Yeah.
crossed.
Cool.
Wait, so you're busy now, right? This is busy season for you, booking stuff?
Yeah, this is actually our busiest season, even though the number of concerts really doesn't make us busy, but we're booking like crazy, and we are putting shows on sale like crazy.
Nice.
So we are internally busy, and then comes summertime when we have to work a lot of nights.
Every now and then, not every now and then, but once or twice a season, you pull a rabbit out of a hat, and it's a band that we're all like, ooh. You have any of those that are, even with everything you've seen as a concert promoter for so many years, is there anything on the schedule for 2024 coming to Connecticut that you're like, that's a good one?
Oh,
Yes.
really?
Oh,
Nice.
boy, oh, boy.
I'm not getting in any trouble over this one.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave it at that. I'll just ask one more question. When do you think we will know?
February.
Nice.
Oh.
It will be on May 18th, the show, but I won't mention the show yet.
Put it down on the calendar.
Right.
Let me write it down right now.
Right.
May 18th. Okay.
Oh.
When do you think in February you'll announce it?
Either the first or second week.
Wow.
Okay. Can you come on and do that? Like,
Gladly.
all right, because you normally announce at 10 a.m. Maybe you come on somewhere at like 9 a.m.
Right?
Sure, we can always
Awesome.
fiddle around with that stuff, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Thank you.
Is this a group that we play on this radio station? Or played at one time?
It certainly played at one time. It's a classic rock artist.
It's Engelbert Humperdinck.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
He's still alive.
Tweets going out. Engelbert Humperdinck coming to Connecticut.
He's still alive?
Call in, text your concert questions for Jimmy, or if you have an Oakdale story, we have the mayor of Wallingford here, and Jimmy Koplik's on. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, sunny start, then turning partly mostly cloudy, maybe some flurries later on, upper 20s to low 30s, 23 now West Haven.
All right, a little bit of good news out there. We got a couple of these accidents cleared. We'll start in Stamford. That has just cleared. This is the Merritt Parkway southbound between exit 34 and 33. Had an accident that was tying up a lane. Looks like that has been moved now. We do still have delays getting through that stretch, about 25 to 30 minutes, and it is still a little icy, so please take your time. Hamden also had an accident there, also been cleared. That was 15 northbound between exits 60 and 61. That's moved out of the way. Unfortunately, North Haven, no such luck. Still dealing with blocked lane. This is 15 southbound as you approach exit 63. The left lane is blocked. We got multiple vehicles reported right there by the North Haven rest area, so real slow getting through right now. This traffic report is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report. Are you planning a home improvement project? No matter the reason, whether it's safety, energy efficiency, storm readiness, or enhancing the look of your home, Gunner Roofing is the team to get in touch with. Hey, this is Phil. Get an estimate right away from GunnerRoofing.com. Gunner Roofing are experts in exterior home projects. The skill and attention to detail that they bring to their roofing, they also bring to siding, windows, gutters, your entire exterior home improvement project. You can prevent ice damming, especially with the winter already bringing some intense weather, with gutter guards installed by Gunner. Roofing, siding, windows, gutter guards. Get Gunner on the job. When you choose them, you're choosing experts in roofing. Top quality work, exceptional customer service, and a roof that you'll be proud of. A roof by Gunner Roofing protects, brings beauty, and you'll also have a roof that you never have to worry about. In fact, roofs by Gunner Roofing have a GAF Golden Pledge warranty for 50 years. If you're ready for the finest roof for your home and complete customer satisfaction, it's gotta be Gunner. Gunner Roofing, dedicated to exceeding your roofing needs.
Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation, on the phone, or it sounds like he's in studio.
He does.
It's a box from the future.
It's magic.
Jimmy's on the box.
It's magic.
Mayor Wallingford Cervoni in studio. Brand spanking new mayor. 2 weeks.
Yep.
Still has that new mayor smell.
I thought so. I smelled
Is that what that is?
I smelled something.
I was wondering why I smelled different when I woke up in the morning.
I smell new.
Comedian Ayesha May in studio.
Good morning.
We're taking your questions and your calls, 203-882-9757. Dan, the cigar man, wants to know if the Wolfie show at Toad's Place is a meet and greet. Is there a meet and greet available?
It'd be pretty cool to meet him. I agree with that. That you have to check on their website. We don't handle meet and greets.
Yeah, that used to,
all artists do that. We don't
that
do
used
that
to be
anymore.
something done with radio stations and concert promoters, and they've turned that into a little mini business of their own.
Exactly. It became a money machine.
Yeah. Right.
So you and I were left out now.
We're left out.
Because we would want a piece of it if we were involved in it.
Well, it was a real cool way for artists to connect with listeners.
Yeah.
And, it wasn't a money thing. It was the radio station gets to say, be the ninth caller.
Yep.
Win tickets and then get in the running to
meet the band.
Yeah. We did that with Leonard Skinner at the Oakdale.
We did.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it sort of ruins the excitement having to pay to meet the band. But I will tell you, it's a gold mine. When we had Kiss last time at Xfinity, there must have been There must have been 1,000 people online waiting to meet Kiss.
Wow.
It was remarkable.
What do you think they were charging for that?
I think over $100. So there's $100,000 right there.
Damn. Yep, Gene was smiling.
Yeah. Gene Simmons doesn't do anything cheap.
No, he didn't.
No.
That's the thing. We look back and we said, man, it was so much easier or whatever. But we pay this stuff.
Yeah.
So if we didn't pay it,
They wouldn't do it.
They wouldn't do it.
right.
Yep.
No, that's true. That's true.
Eric, Long Island.
Yeah, I have an odd question because I'm not from Connecticut.
Okay.
The question is, why is it called the what is it, the Oakdale, when you have an Oakdale, Connecticut, and it's in Wallingford?
That's a
That is a great question because I drive out to the island because I spend some of my summer in the Hamptons.
Yeah.
There's also an Oakdale, Long Island.
Yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
So I pass that sign. I go, okay, maybe I should get off and go to work, but it's not there. But you're right. There's an Oakdale, Connecticut. I didn't name it the Oakdale. I have no idea. It seems like the dumbest thing in the world. Maybe Vinny knows.
Yeah,
Maybe our mayor knows.
We'd
Why
have
is
to
it called
resurrect
Oakdale?
the guy who built it to find out why he named it the Oakdale. I mean,
Can we? Can you check the wiki page, Phil, please?
Maybe it was like John Oak and Bill Dale. Oakdale. Like two people's names together.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably not.
Right.
I know that at my job site we have some locations that were named after the style of the condo, but I would have never figured that out.
Maybe a guy named Dale got killed by an oak as a tribute.
As a tribute, we'll call it the Oakdale.
Right.
Venue was founded by Ben Siegel, 1954. It was located in an alfalfa field near the Oakdale Tavern.
Ah, there we go.
There we go.
Why is it called the
But
Oakdale
why
Tavern?
was the tavern called the Oakdale Tavern?
How far back are we going?
Caveman! Whatever it takes.
Hey, thank you. Great question.
Thank you, gentlemen. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
In 1962, he also purchased the nearby tavern.
There we go.
Mayor, Jimmy, while you guys are here, do you want to promote some businesses in Wallingford?
Where do we begin? There's so many.
Best meatballs, Michael's.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, Michael's Trattoria.
Yeah?
Yes, that's
I'll write that
where
down.
the mayor and I had lunch there last week, and it was great.
Great food. Love it.
Wait, hang on. My stomach went
Love the vibe.
Yep.
Love the place. Love the food.
Meatballs.
Meatballs.
I wrote that down.
And the meatballs are great, but I have to tell you something. The mayor and I were trying to convince Michael to open up a special pizza area because their pizza is the most underrated pizza.
Is that right?
Really?
Yeah, it's spectacular.
Really?
What's the place to go?
Michael's.
Michael's.
If you're in
Oh,
Wallingford,
they
you
have
go to
great
Michael's.
pizza.
They have it,
Right.
yeah. What's that place that used to be a bank and now it's a restaurant?
Well, now that's Knuckleheads. I think.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, Knuckleheads.
They upgraded.
Really?
No.
Yes, they did.
Knuckleheads? Really?
Oh, yes.
No, the restaurant that was in...
It was Jay Christian's. They've closed. And now it's Knuckleheads.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep, that's the one.
Great name.
Yeah, it's around the corner from Michael's. Right around the corner
Yeah.
from Michael's.
Really?
Great
Okay.
name.
It's like 7 steps door to door.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wallingford,
I
I'm not saying
remember
this
when they
'cause-
were just a little tiny shop.
Yeah, they were. But Wallingford is a wonderful town, and I
Great
hope
food.
people come and visit. Great food, very, very nice town to live in. it's great, Wallingford. I love going to Wallingford almost
My
every
dad called me
day.
that knucklehead.
So Michael's has been there for 30 years, and he's become a champion of downtown dining in Wallingford. If you're a new restaurant owner coming to the center of town, he welcomes you, and he enjoys downtown Wallingford being a dining destination.
Nice
for people.
It is a great place to You park and you just walk around.
Wallingford, put your eating pants on.
Put your eating pants on. Steve in Thomaston.
How we doing, guys?
Hello.
Hey, how we doing? I guess I got a question for Jimmy. My first concert was Eagles, Little River Band in Hart.
Oh.
Can you stop bragging?
Right.
That's your first show.
Damn.
Did your mother take you?
Yeah, the mayor went to Engelbert Humperdinck. I went to ELO with One Light, Electric Light Orchestra.
It wasn't lights orchestra, electric lights.
Just light.
Yeah. You went to the Eagles, Hart, and Little River Band, one of the most famous Connecticut concerts in the history of Connecticut concerts. That was your first show.
My first show.
Wow.
We're not jealous at all now.
First show. I was 13 years old.
Wow.
Wow.
Cool.
Had a hell of a time. First time for a lot of things that day.
Ah, wow.
About heat stroke.
Did you take it easy?
My question is, as we were going into the Yale Ball, I was going to buy a ticket, or I buy a T-shirt, I mean, and I purchased a T-shirt sitting in the back seat of a Gremlin.
A Gremlin.
Oh.
This is so 1980.
I want that car.
The gentleman took the money, threw the shirt in the back seat, and took off. I unfolded it to see that it's a double extra large.
Yeah.
And me only being about 180, I wore it like a dress for a couple years.
Right. Does it fit tight now?
Yeah, but now you grew into it.
I wore it recently, first time in a long time, to go see Bob Weir at the Warner.
Oh, what a cool shirt.
At the Palace. I'm sorry, at the Palace in Waterbury.
Nice.
Okay.
And unfortunately got in a bike accident, and they had to cut the shirt off.
What?
Oh my God.
They tried to save the shirt. They really did.
I got the front part legible. Like hang on the wall or something like that.
That's
Man.
a sad end.
Yeah, that is really.
My question was, it said Summer Jam 80.
Yeah, June 14th, 1980.
Okay.
That's
You
the date.
hear a lot of people refer to it as Summer Jam 80.
Nobody does.
And I got in an argument that some people said it was 70, 79, but
Yeah.
it wasn't 80. I had the T-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1980, June 14th, $15.50 a ticket.
Wow. $15.50.
$15.
Damn. I remember the fees.
Add at least a zero now.
Yeah, when I saw Kiss was $14.
Oh, all right.
Oh, now you can't even buy a beer for $15.
Seriously. Parking only $15.
Exactly.
All right, Steve. Thanks. Glad you're okay. Sorry
Yes.
for your shirt.
Yes, we are.
Mayor, thank you for coming in.
Yes.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, yeah, please. We look
Axmaster.
forward to having a great relationship with the mayor of Wallingford. Jimmy, great to hear you, brother.
Yes.
Same here.
All right, we'll talk to you next week.
You got it.
All right. I think we found a financial person that AJ will not zone out on.
I'll give it a shot.
We'll see.
We'll see.
She's on TikTok, so she gives these financial nuggets of wisdom.
Really?
In a TikTok format.
So it's quick.
I think you can handle it.
All right.
We'll see.
Financial
I'm gonna
nuggets
try-
and barbecue sauce.
I'm
AJ's
gonna-
in.
Oh, I love nuggets and sauce. Okay. Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First look weather. Sunny start, turning partly mostly cloudy, maybe some flurries. Upper 20s, low 30s, 23 now. Woodbridge.
All right, couple accidents out there. We'll start in North Haven. Been dealing with this one for the better part of an hour now. This is 15 southbound approaching exit 63. Left lane currently blocked. Multiple vehicles right by the North Haven rest area. Do have also reports of icy conditions through that same area, so it is very slow trying to get by that accident. And we have a new one now reported in Middletown. This is 91 northbound as you get towards exit 20, the left lane blocked there. Multiple vehicles involved near Country Club Road. This traffic report brought to you by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
right, so we got some snow coming.
A snow plow.
Snow.
And a snow plow, by the way.
Snow.
Oh, snow.
Snow.
1 to 2 inches tomorrow afternoon. It could affect the ride home from work.
Oh.
Then really cold temperatures. The coldest so far this season, Saturday and Sunday morning, with the wind chill below 5 to 5 degrees.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not leaving the house.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Like a little windburn on the face first.
Yeah,
exactly.
If you're a brass monkey, stay inside.
So we found someone we think can give AJ some financial advice. You know, we're all trying to get things together. It's the beginning of the year. Let's have a better year than we did last year.
Right.
New year, new you kind of thing. Losing weight, saving money, getting your finances together.
Making money.
This lady or woman is on TikTok, Jacqueline Shattuck. And she's a financial planner, author, and speaker. But she's on TikTok. So I think she could give you some stuff, AJ, that you could digest easily.
All right.
Bite size.
I'll give it a
Bite
shot.
size.
I'll give it a shot.
Hi, Jacqueline.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Oh, absolutely.
Hello.
All right. So AJ, Jacqueline, AJ.
Hello.
Hello.
You have top 5 financial tips for 2024?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I have some little bite-sized chunks, some that I've shared on TikTok and some that I've come up especially for AJ.
Oh, all right.
You ready?
All right, AJ,
A
get your
tailored
pen.
list.
Get your pen.
I got a pen.
All right. Here we go.
Okay, so for AJ and everybody listening, I want 2024 to be your year of setting yourself up for more money, okay?
Oh.
And while this isn't necessarily like the tangible, go save $10 more, this is more of a mindset shift, right? And so I want you to think about how you can get more wealth and more abundance into your life.
Okay.
And so I want you, AJ, do you have an I Did Good folder, either on your phone, in your email? I need you to have an I Did Good folder.
And I did good for
Okay.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
No one ever says I did good.
What is that?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
What is that? What does that mean?
So an I Did Good folder, this is how you're going to track yourself this year. So this is how you're either going to go back to your boss and ask for a raise down the line, or if you're self-employed, you're just going to give yourself a pat on the back, which you know you need more than anything. But an I Did Good folder is going to be either a folder in your email, or it's going to be something in the notes section of your phone where you're going to keep track of every time your boss praised you and said, hey, you did really good at this. Goes in the I Did Good folder. Anytime a client is
This
like,
is financial advice?
This is financial advice. Why? Because at the end of the year, you're going to take that I Did Good folder
and he'll say, who
you're going to
cares?
use it to ask for a raise.
They'll say there's 18 people behind you do your job for half the price.
Yeah, because we train a chip to talk you out of a job.
You've talked about the lack of a raise. This could be a good step.
Have you seen our monkey training program? We have 18 monkeys downstairs with hammers breaking nuts.
One of them has my hairdo.
We put shock collars on them.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, listen, we love somebody who can share their wins with us, right? And so if we're going to ask for a raise, let's have some tangible points of, hey, I did this.
This is what I bring to the table.
Right.
Yeah.
I like that. I
This
like
is why.
that you're instead of just saying, get a raise, you're saying put together a case to get a raise.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly.
So the I Did Good
Instead of
folder,
just saying-
that's number
I like
5.
that.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
What's number 4?
Okay, number 4. Okay, we'll skip to number 4. I want you to negotiate your butt off this year. Okay, a lot of us are really scared.
He's
of
not doing any of this
negotiation.
stuff, Jacqueline, just so you know.
Negotiate my butt off.
Negotiate your butt. Like if you're taking right now, negotiate my butt off. Okay.
Yeah.
So
write it down.
I want you to negotiate credit cards. I want you to negotiate those interest rates. I want you to negotiate those utilities because it's really easy for us to, we wake up every morning, we fix our coffee the same way, we get in the same routine of doing the same thing over and over again, and that happens with our finances. So I want this year to be, of course, the year of setting yourself up for more money. And so one of the ways to do that is to actually save a little bit more. So if we're able to go back,
None of this stuff's going to happen with him.
How do you negotiate with a credit card company? You just say that you just pay it.
Yeah, well, no, you actually have more negotiating power with them than you think. So especially if you have really good credit. So you can call them up and say,
good.
I do have good credit.
Good.
That I do have. I pay my bills on time.
Hey, I did good folder.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
Right.
See,
Boom.
exactly. There you go. And you
Got
call
good
them up
credit.
and you just say, hey, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm looking for a lower interest rate. What do you have for me? Now, you never seen a coin that's not two-sided, right? So if you do ask them for a lower interest rate, keep in mind that they may cut your credit limit, okay? I just want you to keep that in mind.
I'll cut my tails off.
It happens for some people, doesn't happen for other people, but I want you to keep that in mind.
Well, this
So
is
same
news
thing
to
with
me.
your
I didn't know you could
utilities.
negotiate that.
I had no idea.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's pretty
absolutely.
good.
I had no idea. And a
You
coin
got
has two sides.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Call them and just say, hey, yeah, what do you have for me? What's the flexibility is really one of the easiest lines to go with. What's your flexibility here? So you can do that with anything. I remember going to the mall with somebody I worked with, and he just would negotiate everything. He walks into Nike and he was like, hey, do you have any flexibility on this price? I'm like, what? It's Nike. And they were like, oh, yeah, actually, we could do 10% savings. And I was like, what? How does that work?
Wow.
Yeah. And everywhere he goes, he just says, hey, you got any flexibility? Is this the best price that you have for me?
flexibility.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Sometimes if you're
And
looking
that's
for
for the best
something,
price.
you say, do you have a floor model
Right.
in this, or do you have something in the back room that's a little nicked or something
I do the
that I can
Italian
take?
version. How much for cash?
Hey, how much for
How much
cash?
for cash?
Or you do that thing where price matching. A lot of places will do that. If you find a discount on your phone, you can show it to them and they'll give you the discounted price. They do that at Target.
Right.
Yeah.
Really?
AJ, it's not what you make, it's what you keep.
Right.
Yeah,
I can't
exactly.
keep anything.
Negotiate as much as you can.
Negotiate.
Okay?
Look for
All right.
flexibility.
All right. So we got
Exactly.
two.
Flexibility.
All right.
Right.
Okay, so that's 2. All right, so let's talk about reviewing your bank account. This is similar, but a little bit different from reviewing your credit cards. But a lot of us have been using the same bank for years and years and years. And a lot of times those services have changed, and sometimes they're charging us more. Sometimes the benefits are less. So I want you to evaluate your bank account, okay? So look and see, maybe it's time for you to make the jump to another bank that's offering higher interest rates. One other tip that I like to give people is actually not to use a high yield savings account. Have you ever heard a financial advisor say don't use a high yield savings account?
Yes.
You have? Okay. And then what did they say?
Put it in a CD.
Oh, I buy CDs all the
Put
time.
it in a CD.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because you got
okay.
a higher interest rate.
Wow.
So this opportunity is a little different. The CD, yes, but the problem with the CD is that it locks up your money for that term, right? So you got to do a CD 6 months, 12 months, 5 years. This option can oftentimes give you more yield, but still gives you the liquidity. So let's take.
What do you think of online banks?
Online banks? Online banks can work. I mean, you got to think about your needs. Are you actually going into a bank these days? Do you ever go to the bank?
Yeah.
Once in a blue
You do?
moon.
On occasion.
I never go.
On occasion, cash checks from
Yeah.
the mom, stuff like that,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually rarely go. So I think online banks can work. For example, all my clients' money that's managed, it's online. So while their assets may be at Charles Schwab, they can't really just walk into a Charles Schwab. That would be the retail side.
As long
The
as it's
advisory side
FDIC
is all
insured,
online.
I was
correct?
going to say, yeah, not just Fred's Bank.
Yeah. As long
Yeah,
as
so
it's
they
FDIC
have-
insured.
Yeah, FDIC insured for the bank. Absolutely. So that's another good point that people don't think about. So if you have money just sitting in like your Cash App account or some of those like online transfer accounts, y'all got to understand that those are not like banks and they're typically not FDIC insured. So let's say somebody transfers you $800 into your Cash App.
Right.
And you're like, all right, well, I don't need to, touch this money right now. I'm just going to leave it. And then something happens with Cash App. And now you've got the fact that you just lost $800 because Cash App went under and there's no way for you to get that money back.
Wow. That sucks.
Yeah, that would definitely suck. So,
All right. So we have
keep your
a
money
couple of
outside of
minutes.
Cash App.
2 more tips for AJ for 2024.
2 more tips. Okay. So let's talk about securing your legacy and the 2 legacies that you have. Did you know that you have 2 legacies, AJ?
Yeah, I'm standing on them.
He has 2 legs.
left and a
I'm
right.
standing on them.
He didn't know the full name was Legacy.
Yeah, they got feces at the end.
Hey, my legacy. Yeah.
Well, the good thing about your 2 legacies is that you're leaving one right now while you're living. And we're going to remember you for being fun, outgoing, exciting,
broke,
but still giving people financial tips. We love it, right?
Yeah.
If you can't teach. So perfect. So that's the first legacy. So I want people to think about, what legacy are you leaving
You lost him
today?
probably 3 or 4 minutes ago. So give us the last one on the list.
I know I try to make finances as exciting as possible, but
no, you're doing a great job. But I'm just saying, your student.
It's the audience. It's not you.
It's the student.
Right.
AJ is not a money guy. So
yeah, I don't have
give us
any.
the last one on your list here.
So the last one on the list is making sure that 2023 was the last year you go without making automatic investments. So we need to set up a stream that goes from your bank account into your investment account every single month. Because the reality
AJ
is...
took a paper check until they said we're not giving out paper checks anymore.
Yeah, I fought tooth and nail on that one. I like the free dum-dum pops.
Yeah. You know what? We're going to link up your stuff on our radio station website because there's a lot of people who could benefit from your advice. It's great advice. AJ's not the right person.
I need to find money first.
Jacqueline, thank you.
checking the couch.
Thank you for coming on.
I will. Thank you.
Thanks for having me, guys.
All right. yesterday, we told you about a viral video of a mom complaining that her 9-year-old daughter was being picked on for not having an authentic Stanley tumbler. Apparently, this has become a thing.
Yep.
Shockingly, AJ had no sympathy for the 9-year-old, saying, quote, try going to school wearing Sears Tough Skin pants. Here's audio.
I used to wear Sears Tough Skins pants because my parents couldn't afford to buy me jeans like Levi's like everybody else had. So I had Sears jeans. And I got picked on mercilessly by all the a-holes I went to school with. One kid tried to set them on fire. With a lighter, yes. This was my hell every day. You know what it's like to get on a bus and it starts on the bus, off the bus, first day of school, in class. Yep.
That was yesterday.
Yes.
And now you have a little song about it.
Yes, I do.
All right.
When I woke up, when I woke to go to school, I always knew the day would not be good for me. Then I'd head out. I would head out cautiously and purposely. I tried to keep way out of view. At the bus stop, kids, they all made fun of me. They'd point at me and they would laugh and joke and fuss. All the children poking so much fun at me, and I would hear it all the time while on the bus.
Yeah.
'Cause I would wear Sears Tough Skin pants. My mom made me wear tough skin pants. I would ask for Levi's but fat chance. She would always buy me tough skin pants. When I'm learning things at school, I always knew the fate that lay in wait for me. I get called up to the board where I would stand in front for all the class to see.
Yeah.
Teacher got up. Teacher walked right up to me, and then she gave to me a real long-lasting glance. She started laughing. Yes, even she would laugh at me and say loud to me, hey, what's up with those pants? 'Cause I would wear Sears Tough Skin pants. My mom made me wear tough skin pants. I would ask for Levi's but fat chance. She would always buy me tough skin pants. Gotta hate them, gotta hate them, gotta hate them, gotta hate them. Oh, I hate those tough skin pants. Gotta hate them, gotta hate them, gotta hate them, gotta hate them. Oh, I hate those tough skin pants. I hated them.
I could tell.
Yep. Hate them.
Did you ever hear of Tough Skin Pants, Aisha?
No, I did not.
No.
You're fortunate.
Consider yourself lucky.
Very lucky.
Yeah.
I gotta wear. I got made fun of because I would wear my brother and sister's hand-me-downs.
Oh.
So yeah, so I'd be wearing like boys' clothes to school because it was the only thing that fit me.
So you're third in line?
Yes. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah. So I get it.
Right.
The being
and if
made
you're feeling
fun of for the
trapeze
clothes.
artists,
Yeah.
you got with their outfits.
Right. We were talking about that yesterday. Things you were made fun of in school.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tough skin pants.
Tough skin pants.
Tough skin
Nice.
pants.
Tough skin.
Yep.
Why was it tough? Because it was just they were
They were made to like take abuse. like the knees had an inner patch.
not the verbal
They
abuse
don't protect
that you
your
got.
soul.
Like they had an inner patch.
Right.
You know, because naturally when boys play,
The knees would wear
yeah, because
out.
you're on your knees playing with trucks or whatever. But playing football, you fall. They had an inner patch inside to make the pants even tougher.
Sounds like that would be cooler than
Yeah, right.
The inner patch.
regular pants.
That inner patch actually would in the wintertime got really cold. So when you sat them it was like two ice patches on your knees. It's one I have like a friggin' arthritis right now from years of tough skin pants
Boy
abuse.
before on a trampoline made of Sears' famous tough skin jean fabric. Now Sears introduces tough skin jeans in a variety of bold new plaids for boys and girls. And once again, just to prove these stylish new Sears permapressed fabrics are plenty tough, we asked these kids to put tough skins to the test. Sears Tough Skins, solid or plaid.
That's
They're
AJ
tough
hitting his
jeans
head
to beat.
against the wall.
I had the solids.
So their commercial to sell these pants was, let's make a trampoline out of the fabric. And that's
remember
what's going to
that
get
now.
kids to want to wear.
Yeah. So you can jump on your pants.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you couldn't kill those damn things. I tried.
When you Google that, there's a picture of a kid like dressed like a cowboy.
Yeah, Ruth should post it. It's so funny.
Yep.
It's little AJ.
Yep.
It's a little AJ.
Yep.
Did you have a cowboy hat to go with it?
I did not, no.
Hop along AJ?
Not with my hair. My hair, he was like a hat head.
You got made fun of for these teams.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
There was a fascination with vests back then, too.
Vests, yeah. Yep.
Like, if you Google Tough Skins pants, other fashion faux pas of the 70s come up.
Yeah, tons of. Yeah.
It's like the leisure suits.
Oh, my God, leisure suits. Those are worst. Ugliest
Jesus.
things. Oh, God.
By the way, AJ, there are multiple Reddit threads of people still traumatized from having to wear tough skin pants.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
I like this guy's savagely abused by two girls that lived in the neighboring development on the school bus one day for the simple crime of wearing tough skins. I was probably only 11 years old. It happened the one time only. Thank you, Jill and Kristen. I will never forget you. You scarred me for life.
Even you know how Levi's have that patch, that tan patch at the top that says Levi's on it. Tough Skins had it too, and it was this big, thick, ugly,
So they were a cheap version of that
thing.
Levi's.
No, but it was like, and it looked like, and it wouldn't come off. You try to take it off, it wouldn't
Just
come
so
off.
people couldn't see it.
Yeah, exactly. You try to do camouflage. No, people knew you had Tough Skins on. They could probably see from a satellite.
Wow.
Yeah.
So this all started, we were talking about the Stanley tumbler.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, and that's a whole deal now.
It's literally a cup. Why are you paying $30 for a cup?
Unbelievable.
Or more.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that's if you get it through the retail, if you can find it.
Yeah.
The secondary sites, they're 3-4 times that price.
Wait, I think the Barbie one was selling for like $1,000.
The pink one,
Yes,
right?
It's a cup.
Apparently, it's a good one.
Yeah,
Like, it keeps your stuff cold for a long time.
Yeah.
So it's not just a fashion thing. It actually keeps your drink cold for a long time.
Yeah, but there's so many other knockoffs and other brand ones that make the exact identical thing.
Yeah, like what happened to Yeti? That was
Yeti.
a great,
Yes.
Bubba.
a great brand.
Bubba. I
Bubba
have
mugs.
a Bubba. I have one of those.
Bubba? Is that a Bubba?
That's a Bubba.
Oh, you got a Bubba.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
See? Bubba is the Tough Skins of
You have a Bubba?
of the cup
What a
world.
loser.
Oh, loser.
That's a commercial, the trampoline.
I'm glad to know there are more folks who were traumatized. I wasn't the only person.
Oh, by the way, and it's not just guys.
Oh.
Girls, I guess, wore these pants as well, and they
Really?
didn't have a lot of girl colors.
And you know how jeans look cool after a while? They fade. Tough Skins never faded. They look like you just got them every goddamn day.
What were they made of wood?
I have no idea. I think it's like space age material they got from when the Aztecs met the UFOs back in the before Christ.
You are definitely screwed in the head.
Thank you. Appreciate
from your
that.
tough skins.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Ayesha, thank you so much for coming in.
Thank
I know
you.
gotta
Thank
go
you,
off and
guys.
Get to work.
Yes.
Galentine's Comedy Show, Tuesday, February 13th. We're linked up on the radio station website. Check it out.
Yeah.
All right, it's Stump the Chump. Stump us with Van Halen 5150, the album trivia. Get in the running to see Mammoth VH at Toad's Place, 203-882-9757. Van Halen 5150, the album, not the studio.
Right.
Trivia questions. Stump us. Get in the running to win tickets to see Mammoth VH at Toad's Place. 203-882-9757. Our backup, our savior, our ninja. Darren is on the phone, author of How David Lee Roth Changed the World. We're linked up on the radio station website to his awesome book.
Yes,
Good morning, Darren.
Thanks again for having me, and I'm allowed to get as many as I want wrong because it's a Van Hagar album, right?
Yes.
Oh,
okay,
yes.
Good.
See, there you go.
Right.
Here's your chance.
Yes. His Achilles heel is exposed.
James and Seymour.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
How many songs from the 5150 album were performed in New Haven on Live Without a Net?
Well, I know they did Love Walks In. I know they did Summer Nights. Why Can't This Be Love? Dreams they did. That's 4. Did I say Best of Both Worlds?
No.
They did Best of Both Worlds.
Okay.
I'm going to say 5 of the 9.
It was actually 8 of the 9.
8 of the 9. Wow.
What didn't they do?
Yeah.
Inside? They didn't.
Okay.
Wow. This song called Thank You, Good Night. That was a good one.
All right. Thank you.
Good night.
You're in the running. Thank you and good night. All right, James. See, you might get us here.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Marion Stratford.
Yeah, who is the model that's on the album cover holding up the sphere?
Rick Valente, bodybuilder.
Oh,
you beat me to it.
You are correct.
Is he from Connecticut?
I have no idea.
Who is he? I don't
Rick
know.
Valente, I have no idea.
Somebody was telling me he's from Connecticut.
Yeah. Could be.
Thank you, Mary.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, so there's only one person in the running right now.
Yes.
Van Halen 5150 trivia. Dan in Southington.
What was the brand of guitar that Eddie wrote Summer Nights on?
I know was he Kramer for a while?
I was going to say Kramer.
Huh?
It's Steinberger.
Steinberger. I would
Steinberger was the one with the headstock.
Yep.
Ah.
All right, you're in the running.
Right. I like my medium rare.
Thank you, Dan.
Look, place got like beer and burgers.
Man, this guitar sounds great.
Yeah. For a Steinberger.
Paul in Stratford.
Hey guys.
Hey.
What was the reason they called it 5150?
Well,
insanity.
It's the police call.
Code for criminal insane.
Right.
Criminally insane.
You got it. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Gary in Wallingford.
Hey, good morning. I looked up this Darren. He's the real deal, man. He knows not just Van Halen, everything. Anyways.
He can hear you.
Thank you. 5150.
That's research. You're looking up the guy you're going against.
Right.
Yeah.
I wanted to
Well
to
done.
find some kryptonite.
Yes.
There's no kryptonite on this guy. Anyway.
That's going to be his Twitter bio.
5150 sides A and B. I painstakingly counted every groove on side A and B. How many grooves are there on that record?
That blows. I had no idea.
I would guess either 9 or 10 because there's 9 songs on there, but that's just a guess.
You mean every groove in every song?
He said
all combined,
painstakingly.
right?
That means every goddamn, yeah. Really.
On each side, the grooves on each side.
11
Total
billion.
grooves on.
Yeah.
All right. All right,
give up.
don't yell at me.
Okay.
It's two. One continuous groove on each side, so it's two. It's one groove. I'm in the groove.
And
I'm in the contest.
And don't get
Is that specifically 5150 trivia, or wouldn't that be true for every album?
Well, it's 5150 today.
Okay.
And, I told you, don't get mad.
We're not mad.
No, I'm furious.
Just disappointed.
Disappointed.
We should have had
Hey,
that.
we could talk. You know what? You did an article on Joe Satriani. Has a picture of City Function on there when he was 16 years old.
Oh, yeah.
It's the best picture in the world. It's hard to pick out Joe Satriani in this picture, but you got to share it with the guys. All right, later. Thank you.
All right,
Thank
Gary.
you. Thank
Nice
you for finding
job.
that.
Yay.
Yeah, tell us about that, Darren.
Yeah, Joe Satriani was in a funk group as a teenager where, how do I say this politically correct? He was the only person of his kind in the group, and he has an afro as a teenage Joe Satriani.
Really?
I'll link you to that.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Huh. Trying to picture it.
Oh, it's great, and he sent it to me himself. I don't know why. I don't know why he wanted blackmail material out there.
That's
but
the kind of
bless
picture
him.
you just keep hidden.
Yep.
All right, it's Stump the Chumps, Van Halen 5150, the album trivia. Stump us getting the running to see Mammoth VH at Toad's Place. Brian in Bristol.
Hi there.
Hey.
Who opened for Van Halen on their 5150 tour?
Damn it. I should know.
That was that band that Randy Bachman was in. Was it Bachman Turner Overdrive?
I thought they were just...
Yes.
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, there's three of them.
We're just doing the album trivia, not concerts.
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yes, AJ is right.
Yeah, the album
worry.
itself.
Come on, Brian. All right. Well, Darren, we can't thank you enough for helping us all week with this. We would have just had our asses handed to us.
Yeah.
And,
hey, thanks for having me. You guys gave the sales bump and Connecticut's #1 morning radio show. Fact.
Darren authors David Lee Roth, How He Changed the World. We're linked up on the radio station website. Thank you, brother. right. Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Final thoughts, AJ.
You have nightmares about tough skin jeans.
Ruth?
I think we need to make tough skins cool.
No, we don't.
I think we need to bring them back.
No, we don't.
I think we
Find
do.
AJ a pair?
Nope. No, we don't.
Do they have adult-sized tough skins?
I think they're gone now. I think the person died.
I don't think those pants will ever die.
I bet, I'm willing to bet a nuclear holocaust happens, those will survive.
All right, let's find you a pair of adult tough skins.
I'm on eBay now.
All right.
I don't
Good news, AJ, if we can't find them, we'll just make one out of the trampoline material.
Phil?
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, Flubble of the Day.
Why do you know that?
Because
He's like judging. He's like, why? What's wrong?
A former employee here had that as one of his one of the things for his.
All right, you just know it.
Exactly. Couldn't think of the word.
You just know it.
I just know it.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, I got some Tuskins hanging in the shed for you. Hi, Ruth.
Nice.
And they're not jeans.
Right.
Chaz and AJ.
Great show, guys. You're the best. The A-team's listening to you. Woo!
Chaz and AJ.
Tough skins and flip flops. Woohoo!
That is a combo.
That was pre-flip-flop.
Chaz and AJ.
I want to hear AJ say optimum, optimum, optimum again.
Nah.
Are you having trouble saying it?
I'm not aware of it. Optimum, optimum, optimum.
Well, try it again.
Optimum, optimum, optimum.
Okay. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
Drinking beer and smoking weed.
There you go.
And
Chaz and AJ.
Skins.
I forget. How do you say thank you in Spanish, Chaz?
Yeah. You don't forget, do you? Any of you. You don't forget any of this stuff.
They never
You hold
do.
on to all of it.
Like luggage.
Like your brain's made out of tough skin material.
Well, like the tough skins.
Chaz and AJ.
Your sister's ass. Good day, sir.
There's more tough skin right there.
Your sister's ass.
In tough skins.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ, you're going to get an extra D-pad tonight, baby. Yeah.
What am I getting?
I don't know.
Speed pass?
Chaz and AJ.
Lean, mean, tough skin machine.
Chaz and AJ.
The answer is 25. The question is, how many dollars does AJ have in his bank account?
Yeah. It's like a sword.
Chaz and AJ.
The ship is moving.
Joe Biden.